Okay. Well, I don't know why I'm looking down so much, but that's a thing. Not anymore. Well, anyway, welcome to the stream. Uh, oh, this is gonna make no sense to YouTube, but for everyone who's watching this live, you might have noticed the music is all over the place. Yet it's all John Williams, and it made me realize that that man basically made all the music from my childhood. Because I knew he did Star Wars, I knew he did Jurassic Park, and I knew he also did Harry Potter. But I think we also heard some music from Home Alone in there as well, and now the song that's on is from Saving Private Ryan, which wasn't part of my childhood, technically speaking, but the fact is, it's like, man, he did a lot more music than what I remembered. So, yeah. Anyway, that bit of randomness off, just kind of out of the way. I figure we're gonna go and be doing mostly Star Citizen tonight, since, well, I kind of want to play with the X-Wing. I figure we'll be playing with the X-Wing. I might switch out the cannons on it to be cannons, instead of the repeaters that are on there now, even though the repeaters that are on there now are kind of really good for it. It just sounds more fun to go and have those cannons that are staggered and more X-Wing-ish, because, it just sounds a little more fun that way. And yeah, maybe if we got time later tonight, we might do Fortnite, but I'll be honest, I took a look at it already, before the stream and before I had dinner. And, well, it looks like all the stuff that they have is probably for the PvP stuff, and it's like, I don't think I want to do Battle Royale, so I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, for now, figure we'll go ahead and hop into Star Citizen, and like I said, I should see if I got some ships I can just pull some cannons off of to use for, the X-Wing, though. Because I would if I picked the, Phoenix that I have, but its cannons went up to size 5, so it no longer has ones that I can just swap onto the X-Wing. So, yeah, I guess I'll have to pick something else that has, like, size 4 cannons on it, but I don't know what other ships I have that have those. Otherwise, I'll have to go somewhere and buy them, but not a big deal. I guess, or what I could do is I could fly it out to, Pyro, and I could buy some of the attritions to put on it, and that would just give it the, more or less the best, damage per, DPM I could probably give it. Oh, right, I forgot I wasn't wearing a helmet, because, yeah, I realized this after the stream, but for some reason the game had decided to mess with my hair again, so I was like, okay, well, I'll take it off, I'll fix my hair, and then I'll go ahead and put it back on. I forgot to do the put it back on part. But at least the UI tells me. But also, hopefully everybody's weekend is starting off good. Mine's been, like that fun sort of frantic. Because, for me, dinner was one of those ones where I was like, I had to run out to go ahead and pick it up. Since, the grocery store had, like, a sale on the frozen pizza. So, ran out, spent, like, $3 on a pizza, and a couple extra ones, too. Gone ahead and had that, and then I was like, I don't know how people are getting these ships in here. I love it, though. It's just so funny. Oh, I thought this was a second ship. Wait, it is a second ship. Oh, it's great. But anyway, as I was saying, got some of those, and also, stopped by the donut shop that was nearby and got myself, bunch of tasty donuts for snacks later, so got all of that. Oh, commercials. Well, let's see if I can find something that would have cannons on it. Maybe the F8 has some on it. We'll deliver that up here. Hover quads wouldn't have any. I know those don't. This has one size 4, but not the right kind. Commercials for another minute. Well, you're not missing anything. Just me mumbling to myself as I kind of look at ships and think, does that thing have cannons? Oh, Corsair has some. Don't know why. Oh, I probably put paint on it. That's why I claimed it down on Crusader. I was about to claim the vulture here, not to use parts from it, but to go ahead and just have it up here. But I realized, oh, that's right, I gotta put paint on it. Oh, but no, it has paint on it already. Or should. Wait, what? I didn't realize that, John Williams also did the Olympic theme. I feel like I should be doing something more exciting than this just because of the Olympic song now. Oh, I think this might have some cannons on it. Oh, but it's probably gonna... Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. It would probably be faster for me to fly the X-Wing down there and... Oops! I pressed the wrong button. Then try to claim it up to here. Wait, is someone... Who's... Is the state... Oh. Well, I'm guessing that Pisces is trying to smush its way in here. Well, hang on, we're gonna watch what this person's trying to do here. What's shooting at him? Or is that just him firing off countermeasures? Oh, whoa, look at that! I'm not distracted by that, but only because of that. I haven't seen one of them in the, not the IAE skin from last year. The munching ship, the Reclaimer, I think it's called. That's way cool! Not gonna lie, the Olympic music is making just the Olympic theme is making this way better. I wish I could think of a way how to make this look more cinematic. Is this the GTA servers? No, but it could be. I'm just watching this dude, whoever this is, trying to shove this C8R into here. Alright, we're done. We'll turn around and look at that some more in just a second. I just want to see if there's anything else I can think of to pull up here. No, okay. We can make that dude our background while we're seeing what ships we can put into it. Wait, why did it kick us out of our menu? There we go. Vehicles. I'm just far too distracted at watching that thing in the background. Oh, I forgot to mention this. So a few days ago, I found out there's a way how to fix it. So instead of having a gray blur here, we have a ship again. For those of you that want to know how to fix it yourself, there's a link to the video in the Discord in the Star Citizen chat. And it's so good being able to see our ships with their paints again. Look at how pretty that is. Isn't that incredible? What weapons do you have again? Oh, the bot's on holiday again? Alright, hang on. Let me go ahead and send out that Discord message then. It's funny, I checked on it earlier, but, completely forgot about to go and check that after I got going. It's like, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get the music going, I gotta blah 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 blah. Everybody. There we go. And then the link to the stream. Yep, send it. Done. Alright, there we go. That's taken care of. Ooh, I just learned something new about, so, bit of hype for the, upcoming Invictus and possible new ships that are coming for it. But one of the ships that I've been kind of, keeping my eye on is the, is that, new, Misk attack. What is it called? The Starfarer or something like that? Not the Starfarer, that's the fueling one, I don't know. But anyway, I guess that one will have that tiny hangar that it has. We'll be able to go and refuel and repair the ships that are in it. I would really love it if that feature is included into all the other ships with hangars. Because it would be very, very nice if I was able to do that with the Carrack hangar. The tack looks really cool. It does. I do want it. I kind of want one, but it's in that area where it's like, I think the only reason I'll get it is if it's smaller than a Carrack. And it's more like, it would entirely be a ship that it's like, I would get it because of the fit, for filling the role of being a bunker, but sort of bunker running ship, where it's small enough that it's like, yeah, I can fit it into more areas than the Carrack, and I can go ahead. It has a medical bed on it, so I can respawn, and also can bring a little crew. And even though what guns does this thing have? Even though it doesn't have even though ballistic weapons aren't very good, as I've learned, it's still one of those ones where it's like, I kind of want to put ballistic weapons on it, or on the bottom turrets, not to fight ships, but one of the things I'm really curious about, which we might test this one actually now that I've remembered about it, is I'm curious how much splash damage the ballistic cannons actually have. Because it does look like one of those fun ships where it would be neat to take that to a bunker, use the cannons on that thing to go and hammer the guys on the ground. And if, and you don't have to worry too much about accuracy because it's like, oh yeah, no, it's just got, it's got that splash damage. And I figure if we are going to test that, we'll use the Polaris a bit later. But I don't know. But yeah, for anyone who's curious, again, earlier this week I found out from a YouTube video that Captain Foxy, who does a bunch of Star Citizen stuff, put out there, which kind of broke down how the game does the ballistic damage. And short version of it is they're not very good, because if you're attacking a ship, first the damage is reduced by 33% for for bypassing the shield. Then after that, it's reduced again by the ship's amount of armor. So you could lose up to 50% of the damage that has made it through because of the shield. So, like, what? It's like first you got 30% off. So you lose a 30 of damage bypassing the shield. Then if you lose like half of that damage, I think like the Polaris has I think they said the big gun now does like 6400 damage or something like that. So it's like you lose, we're just going to quick math this, where it's like first you lose like 2000 of the damage by bypassing the shield. So you now have like 4000 whatever left over, and then it's cut in half again, or up to half. So it's like, yeah, you might just be doing 2000 per shot from a gun that does like 6000 damage. And it's like, oh, that's why it takes so many shots. That's why it takes like 3 or 4 shots to take out a small fighter. So, yeah, they probably need to do something with ballistics. I mean, I would probably just triple the amount of ammunition they have, or more. But if I was going to have some fun with it... Oh, good, you have cannons. Oh, you probably have all 4. What are you, the Aquila? Yeah, Aquila, okay. But yeah, anyway, I'd probably have just, if I was going full tilt into this, like, I didn't have to worry about anything like that. Oh, wait, I forgot. What size are these? Oh, size 5. I keep forgetting that. We need size 4s. But yeah, if it was me, I probably would just make it so that I would give the cannons, sort of a reload. You know, so it's like however much rounds it has right now. Let's just say that, let's pretend that the cannon in particular that we're making up now has like 2000 rounds. It's like, yeah, you got 2000 rounds, and then you can have like a 3 or 4 second pause as like autoloaders swap out the big cartridge. So it's like, yeah, you got 2000 rounds, it then reloads it, now you got another 2000 rounds, and you can do this like, say, 6 times. Just so that it's like, yeah, that kind of balances it out, but that would require a lot more than just tripling the amount of ammo that's in the guns. I know you don't have anything. I should see if they got anything here in the shop, because I don't know why, I just want to use cannons on the Scorpius tonight, not the repeaters that are on there now. Welcome back! We're making our way down in the shop with no research whatsoever to see if this place has a weapons shop, and to see if we can just buy some size 4 cannons for the Scorpius. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad it's the weekend, just so that it's like I can finally relax and just play some games. I do hope that someday in the future, though, I can stream more and play more games because of it. Because it would be a far more enjoyable day job than what I do now, which isn't a bad job, but it's like, yeah, you can't really beat having fun games and playing them with friends and all that. This place does have a weapon store, a ship store. Okay, now's the part where I have to figure out what is the right size. Oh, well, that works. We'll just buy 4 of those. Oh, but that's going to set us back a fair bit. No big deal. That's a lot more than what I thought. We'll still have 300k, though, so it's fine. But yeah. One day I would love it if I was able to go and do this for more hours and more days, but it'll just take time, and I'm not in a rush. Scorpius. The other thing which might happen at the end of the stream, or it might just be something off stream, but I know that at some point I gotta go ahead and strip all the parts off of my ships. And the reason why is since Invictus is I think Invictus might come with a wipe. Since you know, it would make sense that they would do 4.1.1. Go ahead and give us maybe a day or 0 days before they go ahead and have the next Free Fly and Invictus. And in which case, I'm just I found just random YouTube video kind of was like, hey, you should probably do these things before the wipe happens. And why don't I see the ships? Oh, you're kidding me! I bought the wrong size. This thing uses size 3s. Can I sell those back then? At least, oh wow, that's ridiculous. I can only sell them back for 800. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna keep them. Oh well, that's my fault for not double checking the size of the weapons. Size 1. Oh wait, that's a physical cannon. Let's just sort of shuffle it down to the guns. Oh wait a minute, those are size 3s. That's on Okay, well that just adds a little extra. Just dang it to everything. I can just go ahead and pull the parts off of my cutlasses and get the weapons that way. Got to invest to make some money in this. Yeah, I do that probably too much, but and usually it's in this situation where it's like, yeah, that doesn't help me. Like those cannons there. Anything I'm excited for during Invictus? Mostly paints. I'm really hoping that they put out that blue and gold paint that they have for the Polaris, because I really want to put that on the ship, but I gotta wait another couple weeks for that to be released. Other than that, the TAC has my eye, but it is a ship that is like, in that area where it's like, I don't think I'm really gonna want to fly it, because the MISC ships, and in particular the TAC's like twin, I forget what its name is. That one, I run and tested it out a bit, and I just don't like the way how their bridges are set up. It feels like I'm too far away from the glass and too much is in the way of the view. So it's just like way too confined. Welcome. Hey, where's my Cutlass Steel? Goodbye. Because I'm supposed to... Wait, if I don't have a steel, does that mean that the E1 released somehow and I just missed it? No, it's... Oh, that's right, then. No, the E3 is the one that comes with the steel. Or did they change it to the A1? I think they might... Maybe they changed it to the A1. And I just haven't noticed for like literal months or possibly years. But yeah, I think the only ship that they could release that I would truly be excited for would be if they gave me my Apollo. But I haven't heard anything that says that, so it's like I wouldn't expect it. Oh, this might have the cannons we need on it too. Yeah, I also gotta summon all my ships at some point so I can just pull the parts out of them. Yeah, what happened to the Cutlass Steel? I don't remember what that was a loaner for. I thought it was the E1 because I remember the joke of where it's like luxury space limo, so they give you troop transport. Your insurance claim has been sent. No, we can wait on that. Alright, so now that we've gone and had the bright idea to look at the Scorpius and confirm what sized weapons it has, and found out we bought the wrong sized weapons, good job me, let's go ahead and see if what we have that we can pull cannons off of. All too big. Lightning we already looked at. Well, actually, Lightning we looked at when we were looking for the wrong size. You want the Perseus and maybe the Asgard? Ooh, those are good ships. I remember hearing about the Asgard, but I don't remember what it exactly does. That's the dropship one, right? You need a lot more flight practice before you think about buying more ships. Fair enough. Yeah, if you want to fly some of these ships, then I can go ahead. Then I can go ahead and send you an invite and let you play around with them. I mean, like, if you want to fly this F8, you could do that. Otherwise, I can go ahead and let you fly ride shotgun in the Scorpius, and you can be R2-D2 with a Gatling gun. Supposed to be another transport ship for the Nova and the other ground vehicles. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that would be. Yeah, I would. I do need a transport ship like that. More importantly, I need a good cargo ship though, because I really wish they would give the Polaris just the ability to do like the C2 and what you call it, where you just kind of press where you just call the tower and they will auto load the ship for you. I wish the Polaris had that because. Not gonna lie, if they made it so that thing could haul cargo effectively from stations, that Polaris would be constantly flying, and I'd be in Star Citizen a lot more just to go ahead and do cargo missions. Okay, fair enough. You're a good droid. All right. Well then, yeah, I can send you a party invite in just a second. I just want to vehicle weapons. Just want to see if anything on this I can pull off of it. Size 5s. Wow. I kind of forgot that. What is this? Size 4s. Yeah, I thought this thing had big guns. I remember that was the thing that everybody liked about it. What do you got on you? Sound effects included? Probably. I think this had size, yeah, repeaters on it, so that's what we don't need right now. Durr, what do you got? You know your friend is hyped about the Ironclad? That does look like an interesting vehicle. I do know I made like a $5 or $10 coupon, I forget exactly what. But these days I kind of make a coupon if I can for that cheap on almost any vehicle. Well, we're going to pull those out of you right now. No. There's the Star Wars theme. You have attritions? Wow, this thing has way better weaponry than what I was expecting for stock. Wow, who'd have thought the Durr had good guns? I don't like flying that ship, but it got good guns. I should just summon it just so I can pull them off of it from now on. I really thought it was going to have cannons, though. I really thought that it would be like, oh yeah, no, cannons, there's a bunch of ships that have that. I can go and do that. Worst case, we're going to put those attritions on, I say worst as if it's like it's horrible. But quote-unquote worst case, if I can't find any cannons that I want to put on my X-Wing, we'll put on those attritions. Oh wait, we gotta send Java an invite. I'll remember how to do this in a second. Well, I don't see Java online, so yeah, that's that'll have to wait, I guess. What's the plan? Well, the plan is I'm going to take the X-Wing out, and I figure I'm going to have some fun flying around in that thing. Just because, oh wait, we got to put the parts on. Oh wait, we're looking for the, U. How much it'll cost? Screw it, we'll spend the 4,000. This way we can pull off the parts. But anyway, yeah, for right now I'm just swapping out the cannon. I'm swapping out the repeaters that are around the X-Wing right now for cannons, just because I want to play with a different weapon. And then we're going to take the X-Wing out, and we're going to do some of the PvE bounty hunting. You might do some bunkers too, but I figure I'm just going to... Well, come on, game. Oh, server error. Okay, well. That explains why we can't pick a ship. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, Plan is pretty simple. We're gonna go and do the bounty missions with the X-wing. We're gonna go ahead and have some fun flying around because I had more fun than I was expecting just doing that. Just the difference today is I'm gonna put on some of the if I can find any cannons to put on that thing. I'm gonna put those on just so that it's a bit more like like an X-wing, where with the zap 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 instead of being four miniguns. So should be fun. I'm hoping. If we find ourselves with a larger crew, then I figure what we'll do is we'll either put the Scorpius into the hangar of the Polaris and switch over to the Polaris, or we'll just have multiple ships flying around. But first we have to wait for the... Well, it's a kind of a good thing that we're having the server error. Actually, I'm gonna pause the recording. Welcome back from the commercial break. Anyway, so the plan is I'm hoping that I can find something with cannons on it that I can pull off to put on the X-wing, so I can have something that is just a bit more like the Star Wars X-wing in terms of the rate of fire. So just kind of going zip 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 instead of Gatling guns. But so far, I don't think we're going to end up with that. Yeah, this thing has repeaters. That's what I thought it had, but... the worst... now, I guess that means the only thing we are going to do instead is, since we found out that the Freelancer that I have comes with attritions by default, we're going to stick those on it, because we might as well. And, yeah. Is this the turret or the wings? Weapon left. Okay, that's right. So, I'm gonna just repeat myself on this, but that's because it makes me so happy that, I found out how to fix this thanks to a random YouTube video. So as you can see, we can now see our beautiful Scorpius here in all of its glorious paint job. And we can also see which weapon is highlighting. And if you want to know how to do that, then I linked the video in the Discord, so join that if you haven't joined it already. Oh, I guess we could put these salvaged ones on, but if we wanted to, but... Wait, why does it say they're still on the door? We pulled those off. Did it not go through? Nope. Ah, wonderful. I love that it's decided to make it so that, on the nose. Maybe what we'll do is we'll switch servers. Hopefully that kind of helps us out here, but... I liked it so much more when, I used to be able to... They used to make it so it's like, oh, you want to switch out your weapons? It's on another ship? Just pull it off of that ship. No need to go to that ship and pull it off. I could have just been like, oh, well, I'll just, I want these salvage things. Oh, it says they're on the Polaris. No problem. I'll pull it off of that. I'll click this one, and I can take it right from that ship. Alright, let's, switch servers. Or try to switch servers. Maybe that'll help us out here. I sort of doubt it, though, because it seems like this happens a lot in Star Citizen, where you remove weapons from a ship, it says, gotcha, they're in your inventory, and then it decides, on second thought, though, you can't use them on a different ship. I want to just say, let's go with the US one again, but... It's probably going to just put us back into the one we were in. Epic light years! We'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, no big deal. Gotta go do dinner, then you'll be back. Okie dokie. Kind of fun just having all the Star Wars music and other John Williams songs in the background, though. Da, 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 da. Come on, loading. You can do it. There we go. Well, that looks like them, so hopefully they're showing up now. Vehicles. Actually, since they're showing up, it could mean that if we can't equip them this way, we can try doing it the longer and more difficult way that we had to do with the Polaris that one time. No, wait. Yeah, attritions. Those are the ones we want. Okay, hooray! Oh, I'm so happy that they're doing it this way. I did not want to have to swap out these 4 guns the other way. You know, my favorite thing about the attritions isn't their damage, it's just how they look. Because I just love how they look. Yeah, there we go. Save. Because, yeah, I just like how they... I don't know what it is about them, but I love it so much. Alright, so there we go. We got our X-Wing kitted out. That's all the upgrading it's going to get for now. If I remembered where to get the shields for it, I would definitely go ahead and upgrade the shield power for it, too. Just so it's like, yeah, we got that little bit of extra protection, but eh. Well, it definitely is the same server we just left, but at least that worked and got it, refreshed our inventory, so that's good. And I know I'm blocking the chat, but I love that in the server, whoever it is, there's someone whose name is Chewbacca. Yeah, well, this is why I actually moved myself to there, so I block chat. And in the event that somebody says something that I'm not paying attention to, but the bots that run things spot it, and therefore I get canceled because of somebody else doing something, and I wasn't smart enough to prevent that. Scorpius. Not gonna happen anymore. Now I get to pick what you guys see in that. Small hangar. Alright. What gear do I got again? Oh, okay. This is what I got. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, I probably ain't gonna be getting out of my ship, but we got it. Wait, that's the wrong thing. I need to go to my hangar. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da. But yeah, I just love how these cannons look. Like, before I had fired them for the first time, the way how they look, I thought it was gonna fire a laser, like, you know, it charged it between the 2 cannons, and you just see it go thoom thoom from out of there. But it's really 2 separate cannons, which is still great. But I just love how they look. They're also just nice because they're just so... They look so much sleeker compared to other things, and I love that. It's also interesting that for whatever reason, this thing they made it so that you have to open the deploy the ladder, then open the canopy, then you can climb into the pilot seat. Like you have to press F 3 times. It's like, I don't know why they did that with this one, but it doesn't really bother me. What does bother me though is the fact that it's like now the wings will auto deploy between jumps. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. So another thing which I found out during the week is what you call it, the little power pips there for the engines. Turns out they actually do something now. Or next patch at the very least. And that's the more pips you have in there when you're boosting and you're turning, they will amplify how much you boost. So, you know, it's like if the ship is like plus 50% turning when boosted, you only get that if, you have full power to the engines. So I'm glad they finally did that. Alright. And we are airborne. Or spaceborne. We should find ourselves a bounty now. Contracts. Bounty hunter, I think it is. Yeah, what is this one? Large multi-crew craft. I'll be honest, last time I was doing these, I thought that this was suggesting what sized vehicle we want. Not that it was saying, oh, the target is in a large multi-crew craft, average support. I think we're going to do that. Oh, and that one, and also these MRT ones, as we learned, we go on foot. I figure I'm still getting used to flying this thing some more, but it's able to speed up so fast that it starts making us black out. Let's see if the routing actually works. Because it has been fickle as of late. But yeah, as you can see, I meant to switch into third person so you could see it. But when I'm in Quantum, I don't want the wings open. I want them folded back, and I don't like that the game keeps opening them back up like that. Like, I do hope that they fix that, but it's one of those things where it's like I don't expect them to fix it for a very long time. Actually, we're probably going to be slowing down in a little bit, so... Okay, you're the mission objective. Well, we'll stick on the mission objective. Oh, okay, it's, why can't I remember its name? The torpedo thingy.
Shields damaged. Shield is down.
Oh boy, that thing took out our shields fast.
Shields damaged.
Oh good, our shields came back for a bit.
Shield is down.
I'm mostly worried about the not the Polaris, the Cutlass up there, but...
Shield is down.
I figure if I have to, I'll worry about him after we're done with this. Ooh, but we're in bad shape. I just looked at what our hull damage condition is. We should probably back off.
Target acquired.
I hope they were locked on. Kind of don't look like they were locked on, though.
Shields damaged.
Ooh, we're gonna hit the ground. Yep. Dang it. Yeah, I think backing off was the wrong mistake. Or was the wrong choice there. And now we're kind of tumbling and it has us blacked out, so... Oh, wow, yeah, wow, we're spinning fast. At least we can see what we're doing it this way. I wonder if I can eject from this thing and recover in that sense. Alright, there we go. We went kaboom. Oh, that's right. I forgot to set my spawn on the station because it's on the Polaris. Oh well, no big deal. There we go. Oh, cool. The bounty's still there. Alright, I think the only thing I lost was drinks. Because I intentionally just offloaded everything since I knew I was going to be doing spaceship things. Well, now the X-Wing has to be covered, and we're going to do that from up at the station. So then, what do I fly back up to the station? You know, the other thing which is kind of funny about that crash is I thought we were going to crash when we began our dive back down at the target, not when we were back in that horizontal looping sort of deal. Well, we're going to hope that we can just walk through this too. Nope, apparently not. Cool. I guess we'll wait. Oop. Just bonk the mic. I'm so glad that the inventory or the tier 0 of the gear stuff is working as intended. Because I'd have been very sad if we lost our fancy new threads from already. And especially our Ripper SMG there.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Commercial. Well, I'm going to go ahead. I'll be back with you guys in about 90 seconds. Welcome back from the commercials. I want to go there. Bye. I should have did a bit more flying around before I hopped into the X-Wing, because I feel like it's just me... That being like the first flight of the day is what got me. Because the same thing that happens in War Thunder. The first few sorties are always the worst flying.
Hello.
And I'm more disappointed because it's like we smashed our X-Wings and now I can't fly the things, so... It's more of a bit of a difficulty.
Bask in a sunset that is truly unforgettable.
Ready to sample the true beauty of Crusader? From the in-paradise cocktails to the breathtaking views at Oris's exclusive...
Oh, actually, we got a hangar here. I should be able to just go straight to that. So what ship should we summon to go ahead and, we're gonna fly back up to the station. We're gonna claim the Scorpius that we just smushed, up to there. You know what, I think we'll get the Vulture just to get it up there, because... We haven't claimed it. Oh, actually, we could use the Intrepid. I think we'll do that instead. I'm still gonna claim the Vulture here, because, I mean, if I do that, then... Do I get any paints that I want to put on it instead? I don't think so. Because I think it has the purple, Best in Show one on it already. Yeah, alright, let's take the Intrepid up, then. Because I've also been curious, did I go ahead and prep this thing to be a dropship already, or has it, not been the case?
Your vehicle has been delivered to base unit.
I don't think I prepared it to be a dropship yet. But that's also because of the fact that it's like, I might not use it as a dropship this time. Is that a floaty gun there? Yes, it is. Okay. Did I change that thing's paint? I think I changed that thing's paint. I don't remember putting that on, though. Like, I remember I melted some stuff and I bought that paint for $3, but... don't remember putting it on it. That looks nice. I bet I did this because I was expecting to go ahead and, the Polaris has a similar paint job, so I thought, oh, you know what, I'll get this for $3 and I'll pick up the Polarises later. You know, if it doesn't get something for Invictus. So that I can match it for that reason. So it's like, yeah, dropship matches the mothership to an extent. Which is a bit funny because now it's kind of like, for the sake of size, the Pisces might end up being what's used as a dropship. Alright, quick way to check this one. Yeah, no, we didn't prepare it as a dropship yet. We gotta put all the seats in it. Oh well. Do you have the... Okay, no. Good. It does look kind of better with the attrition cannon on it, too. I was a little thinking that it's like, it won't look as good with the, as with the Badger, but I kind of like that. Just from this angle, it also looks pretty good, too. Look at that. That looks way cool. I think the station is around here.
Shields off.
Is that it up there? Yep. Oh, we can jump.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
I was just having too much fun looking at this thing while it was flying. Kind of forgot to do that. Wow, this thing is really fast. Oh, right, because we don't have the coupled mode on. It was just accelerating constantly. I gotta say, the music is really making this just feel more exciting than it is. Oh, come on, go, come. You gotta be kidding me. I forgot that we were in Quantum still, so I got fed up way too much. I should have turned the ship around so I could use the full thrusters to go ahead and fire backwards and stop myself from going there. Instead, I tried to go up and over the station while braking. So I essentially did the same thing the Titanic did when it hit an iceberg. Good job, stupid. Yep, I am making phenomenal mistakes here while flying. This is why I fly the big things, because they handle more like what I expect. Or let me correct myself. It's not so much this is why I fly the big things. Because I fly the big things so much, I'm used to handling them, not the small stuff like that. That or I fly the small things when they're not in quantum, so I'm used to them being at the handleable speeds. But yeah, that's my mistake.
Not all pathfinders fly ships. Oris in general prides itself on medical research departments.
This experience, though, does kind of remind me of the fact that it's like this is probably my biggest issue with the game. As much as I love it and as much as I'm willing to work through the bugs, the fact is the game doesn't really respect your time in the sense where it's like, you died. You're back at your home station. There is no quick way back to your hangar. You have to spend the next 2 minutes running back from there to get to another ship so that you can then spend more time trying to get back to where you were. I really, really wish that this game would make it so that when I die, that I could go to the roof, or just better yet than that, go into the elevator and say I want to go to my hangar, and it would just whisk me there. And the hospital was built into the hangar, or into the space station. Not space station, the spaceport.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Like, I don't think they need to move the hospital there. Since it's like, yeah, that makes sense that it's in the civilian area. Since, like, yeah, there's also supposed to be, like, other civilians around it that live and need to go to the medical center. But a sort of quick care that's built into the space stations that's there where it's like, yeah, we got something on hand for in case somebody gets space sick or seasick, whatever you want to call it. So it's like, yeah, it's here. It has a little medical facility. It's a little clinic that's in just a hole in the wall in a sense that's just meant to be a respawn point for the players. Would do wonders. Because, you know, they did it at the space stations. I wish they did it down here. Superman! You know, even at that, they could just make it so that there's, Oh, there's a Polaris! I love that ship. Because, yeah, it's like, I don't mind the cities and all of that. I love living on Crusader, but I just wish it was a little more respectful of my time. But, you know, they have been saying that they're working on that, so I'm glad that at least that's in the works. That hopefully soon we'll be able to respawn back in, or we'll spawn in our hangars again instead of at the apartment buildings, and hopefully with around the same time or sooner than later. We'll also just get a direct connection between the hospitals and our hangars. Because I would love it if they just made it so that they just set up a new shuttle route where it's like, yeah, no, it's a shuttle that goes straight from the hospital to the spaceport.
Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader
But
Industries shuttle
I'm sure that would take a lot more effort than what I'm thinking
with their signature
for them to make another train route that doesn't explode. But I would be so appreciative of that. And I would also like it just because of the fact that, yeah, you get to see the scenery again. It's just more of a direct route, so you get straight here. Like, imagine if the shuttle just kind of like the hospital shuttle just like dropped you off like right here. You modify this a little bit so that you got some room. You go ahead and get dropped off. Maybe even you put it up like up here. So that it's like you got this lounge here, you got, you know, where it's very pretty and all of that. You go ahead and stop in, you got buy yourself a plushie after getting dropped off from the hospital, and then you go in, and, you know, the shuttle just parks right there, and then you just walk on over to your hangars. How great would that be? It would make living on on planets so much more, well, less time consuming. It would also be less time consuming if I didn't suck at flying right now. Because holy moly, I can't believe we smushed 2 ships already. Well, now we got 2 ships that we're going to claim up at the station when we get up there. And also we'll set our spawn point there, because clearly I forgot to do that. Alright, I think we'll claim we'll get our C1. I'm just very thankful that the item recovery is working today. I'm going to spin this camera around. I wish I didn't have to reset this every time as well. Like, I'm glad that it doesn't do this to the ships, though. Because I love setting up these cameras for the ships. Where it's like you get all the different fun angles of them, where you get to see all the cool stuff. I love trying to just wiggle the cameras into places inside the ship, as if they were like a security camera that I get to watch through. Something about that is just so fun. Well, you know what? I guess we are going up to the station. Maybe I should bring up, like, one of these hazmat suits. That might be fun to wear from time to time. Let's do that. Let's bring the yellow one. And how about one of these Invictus jackets? I wonder if we... let's go ahead and bring up a whole little costume. Yeah, we can bring the Invictus shirt. That'll be fun. Do I got a pair of pants? I should. Yeah, there's a pair of pants. What other pants do I got? I kind of like the dress pants. We don't got enough room for it elsewhere. Shoot. I guess we'll store it on the ship. Or I can just put something back. We'll put back the Invictus shirt. Oh, never mind. The boots won't fit anyway. Okay. Well, we are going to grab a pair of shoes, too, but we'll do that, in just a second. I'll be very sad if I accidentally blow up this one, too, just because... Oh, I guess we'll be in an armistice zone, sure. In theory, we shouldn't lose it. They fixed the little line on the ground. Oh, that's awesome. That's my favorite thing about this ship. Like, I love it so much, and I wish more ships had it, but it seems to be a Crusader thing. But it's like, I want them to add that to the Hercules. And other ships, too. And I gotta say, if they did make, since they got the C1 and the C2, I would love it if they made something that was a C3, but, I would want that thing to look like, well, I know it's entirely because I'm just kind of full, like, into Star Wars right now, in this regard, but it's like, I would love to see them make, the C3 kind of look like the, those big cargo ships that the Rebellion used. You know, if you see them in Episode 5, you know, because they use them to evacuate Hoth. I would love to see them make it sort of have that sort of as the inspiration, where it's like, it's a big, like, disc which stores all its cargo underneath it. Maybe it's a bit more enclosed since it's Crusader, but you know, just having like sort of that big shape, and then which shoes do I want to have? And you know what you call it, just having that. Oh right, I forgot we got these things from Wicklow. I don't know what that looks like, but we'll take it with us. I think that's all we'll bring with us. Why not one of those two? Protein boots. Sure, why not? Oh, okay, never mind. Nope, we're not taking it with us. Pockets are full. Whoop. Alright, me. Be a better pilot. That's an order.
Crusader, a journey breathtaking. Systems on. Launch complete.
What's that?
Landing gear off.
It's nothing. You know, I kind of forgot about this thing having some pretty decent weapons on it too, so maybe we'll just use it to go out and try to fight the things.
Weapons on.
But I also like to withdraw. Do the weapons not withdraw? There we go.
Shields off.
So, I've recently learned this. I'm still in the hangar. Well, no, that's the third time we're in the hangar. But, because, you know, I'm apparently sucking at flying tonight. But, that aside, I've kind of learned that if you're leaving Crusader, then using the compass up there, apparently Seraphim's at about 240 on the compass. So, that's kind of good to know if you want to just find it fast.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, welcome to the stream, Potato. You've missed us. We went out in the Scorpius. We tried to go ahead and fight the Retaliator and its escorts. And then we smushed into the ground. So then we gone ahead and respawned back on Crusader. Only to go ahead and fly back up here in the Intrepid. Forget to turn on the... Oh, commercials.
Shields on.
Well, I guess we'll be back with you in just about a minute. Wait a minute, is our ship somehow still alive? Well, there's its wreckage. But I don't know why it's giving us a marker as if the thing is, still functioning. Welcome back from the commercial break. Anyway, as I was saying, we tried to fly up here in the Intrepid that we just passed by. But because I forgot to take it out of quantum mode, I accelerated far too fast. Was already up to 500 meters a second by the time I realized what was going on, and we splatted into the side of Sarah's Phlegm again. So here we are in our Spirit. We're about to go ahead and offload a little bit of cargo. And then we're going to go and also claim our ships. And then we're going to head out in it, and it's going to finish the job that our Scorpius started. But yeah, first we got to offload its the clothing that we just delivered up here. Because, you know, I figure it'll be fun to have a few other costumes to wear while, when Invictus comes around. Oh, but that's right. If Invictus goes and resets us, then all my stuff's going to be back down on Crusader anyway. Oh well. It's up here now. Or some of it is. Gotta get the rest off of the ship first. But I figure we'll start the claim timers on the 2 ships we need to replace or recover. Which was our Intrepid, which we smushed on the outside of this ferry station.
Has been set.
And we scroll all the way to the bottom here. I forget how short this thing's timer actually is. Because I thought that it took it like 15 or 20 minutes to get back, not 7. Yet another reason to like the Scorpius. My favorite reason, though, it's my favorite new reason for liking the Scorpius is you can fit 2 of them in the Polaris hangar. Move all of that off. There we go. Oh, good. The move all button is working. I mean, it worked the first one go around, but it's always intermittent. I love it when that button works.
Launch complete.
That scares me. We're gonna go for it anyway. Okay.
Shields off. Landing gear up. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum.
I love that the Crusader ships have the retractable weapons, and I wish more ships had this, because it looks so good. Like, I love that it's like, yeah, look at that, how sleek of a profile that gives there. And then, what you call it, they can just pop them up. Oh, cool, we got a death marker. We can get back our drinks.
Quantum travel complete.
I like that they also made it so our death marker is something that is a bit more noticeable. Ready the weapons? With how big the hatches are, it feels like those weapons should be a bit bigger, but I'm not going to complain. This is a cargo ship.
Shields on. Contact.
A Zeus? Who's that object? Oh, you. Okay. Oh, I don't have my fun camera angle for this thing to set up. No, hang on, wait. We're going to stop and we're going to set that up. Bring it down a little bit more. There we go. That's the angle I want. Yeah!
Attack on shields.
Put the VTOLs out too, so that in case it's like, oh, we're going too close to the ground. I call this thing's guns being better, but that's usually because I upgrade them.
Destroyed.
Oh, okay. We've already lost one of the VTOLs. That's not good. Oh boy. I guess we'll have to put them away. Man, the Star Wars and Indiana Jones music really helps with the confidence.
Engines destroyed. Engines destroyed.
We forgot to set our spawn. Well, seeing as how we've accomplished nothing but lose our wings, let's bug out. This thing looks so silly with the wings knocked off. Well, we're going to have to fly back there and patch ourselves up. Apparently this thing is not as good of a combat ship as what I remember from being a cargo ship.
Quantum travel engaged.
But you know, at least we didn't hit the ground, so I'll take that.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, it's on the other side of the station. Oh, no, wait, it's in the roof. I really was hoping it would give us one of the ones on the side of the station, because I could line that up without using the coupled mode. Because, what, I think our port side engine is damaged. And is producing less thrust. Because we do have a bit of a yaw. There we go. And I might as well set up my landing hangar while I'm at it too. I should not repair this thing just so that the next time I summon it, it's like, oh, why do you not have wings? We won't restock its missiles, though. There we go, now we got wings again. Okay, so this thing was not able to really chew through those shields like I was hoping it could. Because I thought that this had, I really thought this thing had more of a punch to its guns than what I had remembered. I don't know why the ramp's doing that, but it's doing it. Well, hopefully now the Scorpius is back, so we can probably go and put that thing back in.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
If not... Actually, we'll use the Hornet. Well, no, we'll do that a bit later. Because if the Scorpius is back, we're going to take it. If not, then... Okay, it's here.
Vehicles
If not, then I would have taken
following location.
the Hornet.
Please visit us again.
But what? Actually, that's right. We don't want to deploy just yet. That we came back here not to switch ships, to set my spawn here. Hopefully, we can just leave that here, though. I guess the funny solution to this problem is, if I recall correctly, my spawn is set aboard the Polaris, so I could spawn the Polaris and just park it outside the station. That would be a kind of funny solution to not being like, I don't want to go in the station. But the funny thing is, I'd have to go into the station to be able to use the ASOPs, because I can't do that from a small hangar.
Fast and reliable medical treatment is always
Transfer imprint. Confirm. I'm so glad that a fix was found for that, so I can actually use them again. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just auto-stored the ship again, apparently.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Mild nuisance, but no big deal.
Vehicles, your vehicle
Maybe I should use the Phoenix. I mean, it does have bigger guns, but eh. First, though, you know what? Before we take off, I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. So, yeah. Burb. Okay, back. I probably should upgrade the missiles in this thing, but... Well, with the changes they made to the prices of missiles, it really has become, they are a... I use them a lot less. So, because of that, I don't upgrade them as much.
Space Industries. Enjoy the work. System check.
Alright, I gotta... take a pip out of one of the coolers. I don't think the coolers do anything in game yet, but I don't know really anything about this game. I also didn't even understand what the coolers do. I mean, I understand what they're supposed to do, but in game I don't understand what they actually do. Alright, so new plan when we get there is we're gonna go ahead and take out the escorts first, and then we'll take out the big guy. Wait, did our mission cancel? Okay, I guess it just expired. Because we don't have it in there, and we don't have... Oh, no, there it is. I guess when we jumped away, it took it away from us instead of when we were killed. Okay, then. Well, that's a bummer. Well, I guess we'll take this one. No further bet, and just hope that this goes a little better this time.
Engines are off.
Oop, that was not landing gear.
Engines are off.
That was all the doors.
Hello. You streaming?
Hello! So what's up?
Landing gear ready.
Oh, not too much. I got myself a little pet on Minecraft.
Oh, nice.
Netherite Ministrosity. It has
Fun.
an inventory. Are you streaming?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. What you streaming right now?
Star Citizen, but for some reason my bounty won't go in track.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Of
I
all
guess.
the things.
Yeah, mostly myself.
Oh no. What ship you flying?
X-wing.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. I just saw you in here. Figured I'd say hi before I head off to bed.
Ah,
You have a wonderful time.
thanks. Get yourself some good rest.
That's the plan. You too when you get there.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye. Good night.
Donnie. Alright, I guess that one doesn't want to work, so... Let's take this one. Okay, that one worked. Good enough for me. Go to Damer. Demur. Oh yeah, you can see, because I closed the wings. We'll close them again. They didn't even finish closing because we got here and it immediately tried to open them again. It's like, I wish they would make it so it stops doing that. Like, I think this short jump is the only one that doesn't deploy the wings immediately again.
Shields normal. Radar filter.
Now we want the wings open.
Radar filter. Shields down. Shields down.
Oh, we were that close to the ground? Ugh. Did I have an altimeter on screen or did that disappear? Because I don't remember. Yeah, it does not seem like it's a good night for me flying the small ships, because that is, what, the third one that I've crashed so far? I'm mostly annoyed at the fact that, I didn't get any sort of... I didn't hear any warning of, like, terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up. But then again, this is Star Citizen, where it's like, as of very recently, they finally gave us a radar altimeter. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes them another 10 years to go ahead and just to copy and paste that out of some any what you call it, like Microsoft Flight Sim or anything like that, where it's like, oh yeah, I know, I got that now, I can tell. Because that is also desperately needed whenever they're sending us to a planet or something with a surface. Or even if they don't want to do that, maybe they can make it so that, like, the text shows up on screen in the same way how it says, you know, like, torque-ish, you know, like, major torque, imbalance. That's the word. Spam scan randomly to see the deck, if you remember, though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, I don't remember to go and do that in the middle of a dogfight like that. Also, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're trying to use the X-Wing to go ahead and have a bit of Star Wars-y fun here. But I keep smashing it into the ground. That's not my hanger. Maybe what I should do is I should intentionally map my buttons so that every time I... Ooh, okay, well that was helpful. The sense where it's like I went to the wrong place anyway. But maybe what I should do is I should map my button so every time I squeeze the trigger to fire my guns, it does the pulse as well. Because, I mean, that would work. You do that too? Yeah, it's one of those things where you get so tunnel visioned in and then suddenly you're in the ground.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, maybe I'll set that up later, but for now, we'll claim you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And we'll try out that the Anvil Hornet Mark II.
Vehicle selected.
Did it summon the right thing? It kind of scrolled at the last second there.
Delivered to you. Please visit us again.
We'll know in a second, though. At least the John Williams music is really helping just kind of keep a good vibe. Yep, that's the right Hornet. I don't remember. I think I must have changed the stock loader because I don't remember this thing having those by default. Yeah, if I smash into the ground with this thing, we'll probably set up that keybind to go and just intentionally be overlaid with the guns. Because it'll mildly annoy me, but it'll very much so make me happy when it's like, oh, shoot, there's the ground.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I think it's sending us to the outpost nearby, not to the target itself, but it's close enough.
Quantum drive is now off.
What missiles does this thing have? Ignites. Okay. I'm not going to shoot them, but it's good to know what I have. Why does it say, Okay. Visual bug.
Okay. Shields hit.
Oh, I don't remember how to change weapon groups or anything like that, because I think I got those two cannons on the roof.
Target destroyed.
Alright, at least you did the job. I mean, I know the X-Wing could have done it too if I just didn't slap it into the ground, but...
Shields hit. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
Alright, well apparently we've dropped down in altitude, but at least this thing's HUD seems to be more noticeable to me. Maybe it's because I'm used to Anvil HUDs. More than the RSI ones, but... I don't know, I fly a lot of RSI ships too, so you'd think I'd be used to it as well.
Target destroyed.
Alright. Alright, and I know I had nothing on me, so I'm not even gonna bother checking. But yeah, what was... Oh, right, I gotta find out which weapons I have. Oh, okay, that's why. Why doesn't it show cannons up there? Okay. Weird. Because, yeah, I thought this thing had, like, two, ballistic cannons up on the top of it that were supposed to work. But, apparently they've disappeared.
Shields offline.
Like, I wonder where they went. I mean, the only thing I've done to this thing is... Well, I swapped out the 4 cannons on it, and then I put paint. We're being raided! Where did the space station go? Welcome, raiders! And thanks for this raid, Natalie VT. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. We just finished our first mission where we didn't smush into the planet. And now I'm lost. And thanks for the follow, Viperna. I think I said that right. What else is there? Because I heard somebody else follow, but I don't see the other follow. I'll have to check OBS in a second. See if it says in there. There's the station.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
It was great you were playing Boku no P? I've never heard of that game. Hopefully that wasn't too loud on your guys' end. But yeah, I've never heard of that game. But anyway, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid, and where's my hangar? But yeah, anyway, what we're trying to do is we're trying to fly the Scorpius, but well, it got blown up, so we had to switch over to this anvil thing. And yeah, that's sort of been my fun for Star Wars excitement, I guess you could call it. Just kind of celebrate Star Wars weekend in my own fun way. And thanks for the follow, Bluff Knight. I didn't see the L there for a second. That was the wrong button. Wait, that's our hangar. I don't think I got the parking camera set up for this one. Yeah, I just realized that this thing is missing 2 of its guns. I don't know where they went. I thought they were attached to this turret, not, wherever they went. It's a wholesome anime. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Definitely won't search that up later. Actually, chances are by then I'll have forgotten what I was supposed to look up. Fun for the entire family. If only in Destiny 2 you could fly our ships. Right? That would be nice. I used to play that game a lot, but I kind of got tired of the looter shooter element of it, and well, these days I would definitely say I'm 100% retired. Let's see. Landing, that's the one I'm looking for. I think it went through, yeah. Alright, there. Great for bonding. Oh, wait, I turned off the camera. There we go, yeah. Doors are locked. But yeah, so far we've been having a pretty fun time flying around in an assortment of ships because I keep blowing them up. Like, hopefully the Scorpius is back from its repair job, but yeah. And I don't know what happened to 2 of the guns on this ship. They just aren't there. Absolute classic. Not everyone needs to see. Fair enough. Alright, let's get our X-Wing.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has raised visitors again. Goodbye.
Right, that's what I was going to do. It wasn't something in this. I needed to look at OBS and see who else had, did follows. Oh, Natalie. That's who the one that I missed was. Thanks for the follow, Natalie. But yeah, also just kind of for the fun of it, I didn't realize it at the time because I forgot how many things John Williams has done. But the music tonight is John Williams because, like, yeah, he does Star Wars. He also does a bunch of other movies I like, so 100% that'll work. And then it was like, he was my childhood, as I've learned. So yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, that was just kind of funny realizing that. Because, you know, he did Star Wars, Jurassic Park, and Indiana Jones. Those ones I knew about, and then it gone to, like, played a Home Alone soundtrack and a couple other ones. I was like, oh man, those were all my childhood. Alright, there we go. We got back in this ship after it's been repaired for the third time. I should put a better power plant in this thing. I should see where I can buy a better power plant for this thing. Maybe we'll do that instead of going out on another sortie right away. That goes down, that goes up. There. Because, yeah, if we can do something about it so we get just that one extra point, that would help a lot. Just in the whole prep time thing. So let me just take a quick look. I don't know what it is about these space games, but instead of making it so that you can find this information in them, you have to go to a third-party site, and it's like, why? Let's see, where is Scorpius? There's the loadout that I need. Oh, we can also get it a better shield. That'll help a bit, too. Oh, commercial break. Well, this is a phenomenal time for me to be doing this, too. In fact, I'm going to pause the record. Welcome back from the commercial break. I just finished putting together a quick shopping list. I think we're going to Area 18, but I need to make sure... Oh, yeah, we got more than 200k. That's good. So, because, yeah, we're going to take the Scorpius, and we're going to get it some upgrades. At, Area 18, that's where we got to go. But yeah, this is, the Scorpius, or as I like to call it, the X-Wing of Star Citizen. It'll be pretty obvious why I call it that, but my favorite thing about it isn't, the fact that it's the Star Citizen X-Wing. It's the fact that, R2-D2 has a Gatling gun. Because, yeah, it has, a seat for a second pilot, or a second crew member aboard it, and they control the turret on top, which they can then position underneath. But the important part is it's a turret with guns on it, so I like to think of it as R2 with a Gatling gun. You need an R2 in the turret? Eventually, I do know that they've said they will make it so that we can have automated turrets. You know, either through the use of NPCs or AI chips that we can put in there. But as of right now, there isn't anything like that. I have heard that there's apparently some sort of flight assisting chips in the game, or that are coming to the game soon. but it sounds like those are meant to do something not weapon related. So I could see them being exactly what I wish for, in the sense where it's like we can insert one of those and it will be a chip that monitors your altitude. So, it might be a chip which you quite literally install so that the AI just goes and yells at you, terrain, pull up, terrain, pull up. So I could see it doing something like that, or I could also see it doing something where it's like, what you call it, just modifying the ship stats in some way. So it's like, yeah, it assists in power management to reroute more of energy to the engine so that you get an extra 3% in mobility or speed or something like that. You can put an AI NPC chip in you? I don't know what you mean by that. I can chip you any night. Just a chip off the old block there, maybe. But yeah, also our Scorpius isn't this fancy red paint. This is not what they normally look like. But yeah, the other thing which is fun about this ship is, where is it? It's a bit hard to see, but you can kind of see it down there. But there's an eject handle, so if we want to, we can eject out of this thing. We won't do that right now, but yeah. But yeah, can I, like, lean over and show the back seat a bit? Kind of, but not really. All I can do is hit my head against my mic. Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Throat Goat Adept. That is quite an interesting name you got there. Oh, there's a Polaris up there. Man, there's a lot of those flying around. I don't blame everyone, though. It is a ship that I like to fly a lot, too.
Warning. Leaving safe zone. Warning.
I thought it was going to be one of the hangars in the side here. That's okay. We still had a very pretty lineup for that there. Did I forget to put down the landing gear? I forgot to put down the landing gear. Alright. At least that was the worst of our mistakes that for this sort flight. Forgetting to put down the landing gear. Good job, us. Right. Now we gotta store the things so that when we put the new shield and power plants in it, it will be good. Or, you know, it'll be an option to put them in there.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Because otherwise we gotta do it the long and annoying way, and I don't want to do it the long and annoying way.
Your vehicle has been replaced visitors again.
Touch. Okay, and we're looking for Luma cores and the Trenta shield generator.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels.
And also, for the past few weeks, I've been wearing this costume because it just looks cool. And also, I wanted an excuse to go ahead and what you call it? Wear these shoulder pads. But the weird thing is, when you get farther away, they look better in my opinion because you know it doesn't have the stuff overlapping our gold-plated shoulder pads. But then when you get close, I don't know why I put those things on our arms. I'm guessing it's like part of like the torso piece. Oh, look at that. We still got our death marker from when we blew up earlier. Oh, we don't need to go to the convention center. We need to go to this area.
Trap now approaching.
Also, before I forget to do it too, let me give you a follow back, Natalie. Yes. Only, common courtesy, or whatever. I see a lot of people do that, so I probably should be doing it too. Ah, this tram sits here for a while. That's nice. I guess, though, at the same time, we're kind of showing off Area 18 for anyone who hasn't seen it. The Coruscant of this game. Because, yeah, as far as I can tell, the entire planet is a city, or covered in cities.
Now arriving. Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Yeah, we're going the right... Wait. Yeah, we're going the right way. I had to stop and think for a second because I was like, wait a minute. We're going towards the, center mass, store that's directly ahead of us, but that's not where we wanted to go. We want to go, I think it's not through there. We're going to be detouring a little bit to where it says the retail bridge. That dude be zooming. Oh, it's an NPC. That NPC be zooming. I don't know why, but for some reason... Do you not have shoes on? Why do you not have shoes on? Why? Tell me why. Tell me why now. But, yeah, I don't know why, but as of late, for some reason, the NPCs have been, Wait, am I able to get into them from up here now? I used to have to go... Oh, I am downstairs. Got robbed. Oh, I'm so sorry for your shoes. Maybe you'll find them up on, Maybe you'll find them on a telephone pole somewhere. Nice. Okay, we buy 2 of those. How do I spell this shield? T-R-E. Oh, it's a Grim Hex. I mean, they're both Dumpers Depot, and that's where I got goofed up. Okay, what other shields could we get that are maybe here? nothing that's gonna be as good, so okay then. Well, at least we got our power supplies. I'm fine with using the weaker shield. I wanted just a power plant because I'm lazy. I mean, the funny thing, though, is and probably at the end of this stream, I'll have to pull the parts out since I'm suspecting that there'll be a, server reset when they put out the new patch and, the Invictus stuff starts. So I gotta swap out the parts on that thing anyway so that I gotta pull out any parts that are in the ships just so I don't lose them when they do the reset, because very commonly it's like, oh yeah, no, you spent all this money on these brand new parts, upgraded your ship so it's nice and ready, and it's it's ready for fighting and all of that, and then the reset comes out and it goes, yeah, that shield you spent all your money on, it's gone. Just gnomes took it from you, and you just don't have it anymore. It's magical space gnomes. It's theirs now, not yours. Food court this way. Oh, I guess I could have went that way to go to to get my power plants. Oh, yeah, and also for some reason security also draws their weapons on you for some reason. It's like they don't do anything. But it's like I don't know what is going on with the game's logic that's made them decide that they gotta do this every time. It's a little funny. Even though it's very confusing.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
I wonder if I could have got these. I'm gonna be so annoyed if I could have got these power plants also from Grimhex. Because it means I didn't have to make this long trip out here. I could have got all my parts closer to home. And I could have gone in, and I wouldn't need to make a second stop later. All because I can't read. Well. That looks like a player, because the NPCs I don't think usually have regular... Yeah, that's a player. How did they pull out their gun here? Oh wait, or is it like an NPC that somebody brought in here and revived?
and report possible threats every time.
Wait, you got like a mirrored visor too. That's kind of neat. How did you get a mirrored visor? That one doesn't have a mirrored visor normally.
But while in the Stanton system, and on our core,
Yeah, someone must have brought a bunch of NPCs in here, because here's another one that's just... Oh, I see. It's just very mirrored. That's a player, though. I don't know what is up with the servers, but it's funny that I shouldn't say the game these days, not the server, but it seems like a lot of things you can do some very funny bugs with them, like those NPCs back there or back at the other station which we're at. Oh, we can't. I guess we'll have to summon our ship first. But there were multiple ships that people had gotten inside of it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
It's like I don't know how they do that, but they do.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again.
Want your company to be in good company? Our corp's unique vertically integrated.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Looks like I'm gonna have to clear my route. Oh yeah, now we got much more extra power, so we can just put that back there, not have to deal with it. And we can even have the 2 points in engines. I mean, it doesn't do a whole lot with the way how I fly, but it's nice to have.
Landing gear raised.
Commercial. Well, that's alright. You're not missing a whole lot right now, because, we're just gonna fly back to Crusader.
Move to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
Oh boy. Quite a few bodies on the ground here. That's a cool helmet. Oh no. That was frustrating. I should have probably not have done, what you call it, boarded the station. Or boarded that elevator. Because, yeah, I should have known better. Or I did know that that was going to happen. I didn't expect to be pushed out of the elevator, though. Also, welcome back from the commercial break. I'm just gonna exit the main menu. Because it seems... I don't know what happened there, if it bugged out or not. Because I feel like I should have respawned already by then, but I hope I didn't just cause myself to lose gear because of doing this. Okay, it is still picking it up. I just thought that was weird because it looked like I wasn't moving. Alright, there we go. Well, assuming we're back at Seraphim like it said, then, that means we either can claim our X-Wing back here, or we can fly something else out there to try to get the shield again. But I think we're gonna claim the Scorpius back here. Because, gonna be honest, I don't think I need the extra shields that bad. So, we're just gonna claim it back here, and,
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
well, that kind of sums it up. We're just gonna summon it back here. I think that we might play with a different ship, though, because, I am getting to the point where it's like, I'm a little tired of flying the X-Wing.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Oh, actually, we haven't summoned a ship. What do I want to fly? And if I could do the cargo with the Polaris, I would definitely do that, but I can't.
Vehicle retrieval system.
We could use the Carrack, I guess, or the Pisces to go ahead and do some bunkers.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
You know what? I think we're going to summon the Polaris, and we're going to go ahead and use that for a bit of fun.
All of our spaces are currently in use. Stand by for the next available assignment.
Well, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
You'll please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to
Try again?
the vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe that means I move to a quieter station, since apparently this one is that congested.
All of our spaces are currently in. You'll please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. All of our spaces are currently in. You'll please visit us again.
Did someone leave something on one of them? Because I know that happens a fair bit. Someone parks their ship there, and then they could just exist for, like, until it forces it to be stored. Or they could just be bugged out. But it's also Friday, and, I could see them being that busy. Yep, there's a ship there. But there isn't one at this docking port, so why is it not letting me summon? Oh, but it's extended like something's going to be there. Or at least it kind of looks like it. No, but it's all sealed up. Huh, Christmas lights.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. All of our spaces are currently
Okay, well, I'll just give it a minute then. Or maybe switch servers. For now, though, I'll give it a minute, and I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So, be right back. Okay, back. So let's see if we can summon our Polaris now. If not, maybe we'll switch servers and see if that helps. Yeah, okay then. I think we'll try the EU servers. Actually, we'll join off EU. That server's nearly empty. So, hopefully that means the server runs better, and also it's going to be way less crowded. So we should be able to just summon any ship we want. But yeah, we're going to take out the Polaris for a bit, because I figure after we're done having a bit of fun mucking around with it, I'm going to relocate to one of the stations that's further away from one of the planets, just so that hopefully we won't have as much stuff clogging everything up. Kind of missed the ship that was here, smushed and just crashed in here. Oh, that's right, I forgot about those volts. Does this screen not work? I guess not.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to
There we go.
visitors again.
Do none of the elevators work? There we go. At some point, I'm probably going to shove the Scorpius into this thing too, because, I mean, we got half a hangar that can fit it. And these have been kind of my two favorite ships to fly, because the Polaris is just enjoyable, or at least for me to fly it, and the Scorpius has kind of been my favorite to do combat with. Like, the only reason I don't do that is mostly because of the fact that, it's like I would have to keep getting out of the I'd have to open the hangar doors on this thing, fly the Scorpius out, float back over to this ship, so I can then shut the hangar doors, and then, get back into the Scorpius. Like, it would be nice. This is what, so, I'm gonna backtrack here a little bit, but, sorta. But this is what I would like to have NPC crew for. I would love to have one that doesn't really have to do anything, like, combat-wise, but just to have one that's, like, meant to just be in that co-pilot seat right there, so they can open and close the hangar doors, or even just stand in the hangar to toggle a switch. It's like, that's what I want an NPC for, or even, like the AI blades, which we mentioned earlier. That's what I want one for.
System check. Takeoff initiated.
Alright, there we go. We are separate. We are free. I guess we don't need to be near anything near the station if we're gonna... Yeah, let's load the Scorpius in here, just for the fun of it. We're gonna go and move this thing closer towards the docks. Oh no, that's right, I gotta float back into the station. So we do need to be closer to one of those pads there. I mean, I guess the alternative is we could take this thing back down to Crusader. We could go ahead and, load it into our... Maybe we should do that. Nah. Because then we'd have to wait for the Scorpius to be claimed and come back up here. The only difference is we would save... the time that we would save to go ahead and, move everything through the hangars would be spent just flying to our hangar. I guess then we got the Furies in there too, so it's like we don't really need it in, we don't really need to put the Scorpius in this right now. So maybe we don't do that. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we don't do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, but I do need to set my spawn on board the ship. Okay, there we go. That takes care of that. I gotta wonder, has anything been tucked away in here? No. contracts. That's what I want to look for. Hmm. Kind of tempted to do this one, but maybe we try this one, because I think it's where we have to go to a bunker that is not friendly towards us. You know what? I'm gonna end this with, we're gonna go to Mercenary. We're gonna do, the provide backup one. Because I'm a little curious, and since we're in the Polaris, we're gonna do this. But, let's start traveling first. Because I'm kind of curious how good that really big gun up there at the front that is ballistics and we cannot switch it to lasers, even though I wish I could. I'm curious how good ballistic weapons are as in the role of being sort of like a turret for close air support. You know, like an AC-130. Because, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, ballistics versus ships is pretty bad. Like, a lot worse than what I thought it was. I thought it was one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, no, you lose some damage going through the shields and that's it. But it's like, ships have built-in armor that can be up to like 55%, you know, damage reduction. So, what? First your damage gets reduced by a third and then it can be reduced up by half. So it's like, yeah, ballistics are shockingly bad compared to what I thought they were. So it's like, However, do they have better splash damage than the energy weapons, which I would assume so, and does that make them feasible for doing something, you know, like floating next to a base to go ahead and provide close air support to it? And also I'm curious, what is the zoom for that turret gunner? Because if we can sit like 500 meters up, and just slowly orbit like a bunker or something like that, that'd be great, because it'd be a lot of fun to just kind of sit there and just throw down some rounds supporting a ground team. Because, yeah, usually what I'll do is I'll just throw rounds out through the side of this thing at these bunkers, but we're doing science now. So many abandoned ships. That looks like a caterpillar, the one that's, like, locked onto you right now. I mean, we're not going to go up 500 meters. We're going to be... Supposedly we're a kilometer up, but no, I don't think they've... I got the feeling they kind of bugged the radar again. Oh, actually, it might be a kilometer up. I guess I could see that being the height. But yeah, kind of just rambling a bit here, but one of the reason why I want them to bring in a NPC crew is because I want them to fill roles that people don't fill, or you know, that are like very unenjoyable for people to go and fill normally. Because like I noticed that it seems usually people will avoid the waste turrets on this thing. So it's like, yeah, it's probably because of the fact that it's like their fields of fire aren't the greatest. So I'd love it if I could put like 2 NPCs in those turrets. Like, I have actually seen what you call it, my when I do have friends on the ship and I have a crew for this thing, I have seen them actively go and be like, no, I'm going to use the remote turrets with smaller weapons and just worse UI elements. But it's like, over those. And it's like, I don't get it, but okay. But it's like, thinking about it a bit, it's like, no, I kind of get it. Okay, let's see. Where's the on button for this? This is actually the first time I think I've been in this.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, I think that means it's in stagger now. Well, that is disappointing. That landed like on that, like almost on that guy, and he just didn't care. Well, that is very disheartening. I was so expecting these to have some splash damage. Oh, commercials for another minute. And we had to direct impact that dude. Oh, commercials, right. Oh, wait, another 25 seconds or so. Ten seconds. Welcome back from the commercial break. We have discovered these don't have any splash damage. You have to literally direct impact the guy. Come on, it's... So it's like, that's kind of ridiculous. I don't know how big these guns are in terms of millimeters or whatever, but they are a size 6 turret. Look at how big they are. And they have no explosive damage to them? That is super disheartening. Seriously, it's like... It makes me so sad. I mean, I was really expecting these to have some sort of blast radius to them, so you could use this thing like a gunship. Yeah, that is disappointing. So I think that means the only thing I could use for close air support is something that is not very good to use for close air support, which would be a torpedo. And on top of that, the torpedoes are, bugged in a sense. It seems like mine aren't, but it says I only got 27 of the 28 I'm supposed to have. Oh, but if you look up there, where it says at item name, it is bugged, because I'm not supposed to have 32, I'm supposed to have 28. Those first 4 phantom torpedoes, we can't fire them. So it brings the whole system offline. And the only way to solve that is to either... We can go back here, and we can just manually remove some of the torpedoes, you know, and just pull them out of the system. Or I have to go back to a station, and I just have to remove them from the loadout. which, you know, is what I'm gonna have, which I'm probably gonna do in the next patch. Because, you know, I mean, it does save some torpedoes, I guess. Actually, I might do the manual removal of them just because of the fact that it's like, yeah, I can just store them in the cargo bay, and then somebody else can load them back in when we need the torpedoes. Man, I'm so disappointed that we can't go ahead and that we can't use those big guns as with because of splash damage. Like, I had a little optimism when it hit the ship and blew it up, but then it was just saddening. Oh, Frames, where did you go? Why? Ah, I see that constellation is upside down. I was not expecting that. And we're going to use one of the wayside turrets now because it's like instead of just sticking our head outside of the door like I normally would and then just kind of popping off from there with a sniper rifle, sort of, it's a scout rifle, but for the sake of this, it's like, yeah, there's that. We're going to go and try using the turret just because it's fun. Why not? We went too far. I autopiloted too far. Or my brain autopiloted too far. Door open. Ooh. Enter turret. For some reason I thought it was down a hallway. I also like these turrets more just because they are retracted into the hull. That's just so cool.
Welcome to RazgrizRaptor Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, so they are firing, it's just... I can't aim. Yeah, like the lasers I get, that is why they don't have any splash damage, and I was like, yeah, no, I accept that and I'm fine with it. But the fact that that big gun is basically firing a sabot round, because that's what I would have to guess it's firing now because it doesn't have any explosive damage. It's like, ah, man, that sucks. What is that? Looks like a Pisces, except in bad shape. Alright, I don't see anyone else down there. We're gonna go ahead and, do I want to use the ramp, or do I want to go ahead and, or do I want to go for, Just gonna shut the doors? No, it doesn't. Aim. Is that why those doors are never shut when people don't use them? Wait, I can just turn it off through this. I don't need to get back into the turret. I just have to find the button. Come on. Oh, okay, I guess it just put me back in the seat. Whatever, it'll work. Yeah, the fun thing is you can actually now touch those panels when you're not using the weapon system and all that. Oh, it did shut the doors. Which, you know, is pretty awesome, especially in this situation where it's like you forget to turn off the engines right after getting out of the seat. You don't have to get back in there anymore. That is interesting, though, that it shuts those doors after the person gets out of the seat. Buttons on this side. I should leave that open for now, because we might go back in that way. Yeah, we're gonna go out this way. Whee! Oh, apparently this isn't a combat helmet, as I'm now discovering, because we don't have crosshairs. Well, I'm guessing we got all the crew that was outside. But I think there was 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I guess we got them all. 1, 2, 3 here, and then there was the 4th guy who was farther out. Well, we can turn on a laser pointer for the sake of, other crosshair. Oh, we forgot to bring ammo. Okay, 2 mags. That's what we got to work with. And I think we got 2 mags of the other gun as well. Maybe 3. Oh, shoot. Okay, well that startled me, and now I don't know where I am. We're still good health-wise, so that's good. This is extra frustrating, because now I've got 2 half magazines, and I wish I could combine them. Oh, you actually came out of the thing. Alright. Well, unfortunately, I didn't bring any extra ammo for that, so I can't reload it now, but that's okay. That's not a big deal. I mean, I still got other guns, but that's not the point. I totally think we're gonna nick one of your backpacks. But we'll come back for the backpack after a little bit. We're gonna go and loot you guys first. Actually, we should check the station first, because that's, to me, is more valuable than gear, armor I'm probably never going to wear. You got anything fun in your pockets? No. You know, at some point, I very much so do hope that, they do revamp the medical gameplay by making it so that, there's some NPC rescues we can do. Because it doesn't seem like it would be too hard to just kind of do the medical beacon thing. You know, and have a downed NPC that, you know, what you call it. You go to a place, you go ahead and, like, you know, one of the caves or something. And you go ahead and come run up to the NPC like this, and then you just kind of zap them with the healing gun, and it's like, yay, they're alive now. And then you get paid. Because, you know, they made it so now the NPCs will use med pens on each other to revive them, teammates. So, would be nice if they could make it so that we can do that too. Let's do 4.1.1 thing. You not having your pistol on because it's replaced with the med gun is going to drive you crazy. Yeah, it does kind of mess with me too with how I wanted to go and play, since for the last 2 years of me playing this game, at some point eventually I was planning to be a medic, where it's like I'm only going to have a pistol because I'm not a combatant. But then they changed it and was like, well, now I can't do that. But honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. Because I kind of came to the realization that it's like, yeah, well, I don't really do that now. I did do that once when, before they had the Tier 0 item recovery. And it was a lot of fun just having a pistol and the scout and the med gun. But the thing which I think is which is stupid about them doing that is the fact that the multi-tool has some healing equipment. So it doesn't change anything. If I'm going into a battlefield and I need to have 3 guns on me, and I need to go ahead and I also need a med gun, then I'm just gonna carry 2 med tools. One of them can be my tractor beam, and the other one is going to be my medical gun. So good job there, Star Citizen. You changed absolutely nothing. You just made it so that the average soldier will not have a diversified loadout of having a med gun here. They're just going to have 2 multi-tools. The only ones carrying these med guns are going to be anyone that's like me doing medical gameplay in the future, when they say it's like, yeah, this thing with its advanced medical purposes to administer different medicines, that's who's going to have it. So, yeah, oops, I actually put my stuff in his pockets. So yeah, like I said, it doesn't really change anything. It's just a head scratcher of an action that they did. Well, it doesn't look like any of these guys have anything fun in their pockets. I'm going to take this guy's backpack back to the ship because it's big. And, you know, it just sounds fun to go and take it with me. I'll just put it on the floor. What's the worst? It falls to the planet. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I mean, if I was gonna do something like that, well, if it isn't obvious, I wouldn't have made it so that it takes up that slot. I mean, I would just definitely make it so that it's like, yeah, we're not going to touch that until the medical gameplay comes out more. And more importantly, like some sort of skills come into the game. To just make it so it's like if you were specialized as a medic, then you get to do more with the gun. Or, as weird as it sounds, because it's like, how does it replace this slot? I would have made it replace one of the primary weapons. So that it's like, yeah, you can have an assault rifle, a med gun, and a pistol. And it's like, why does it do that? Now, that one would make more sense in sense of game balance, if that's what you're trying to argue. But I think it's very... I don't know why they're doing it. It's like, how many people are actually hot switching to their pistols in combat? I would like to think it's a lot, but... I mean, usually whenever I'm in a fight, I just switch to my SMG on my back instead of my pistol. I use the pistol for the fun of it. Oh, I guess the ramp is about here. Does it touch the ground? I don't think it does. I think it's somewhere in the air here. Oh, there it is. Touch. So yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that one. It doesn't change anything. I'm sure they thought it would change something, but because the... I mean, honestly, for me, what it means that's going to happen is, with my multi-tool, I'm going to put the tractor rifle... I'm probably going to put the tractor beam in it. And then I'm going to have a medical thing in my backpack. Since I can just kind of do that hot swap weapon customization thing to it. To just swap out the devices in it. Because, you know, I mean, that's another alternative you can do, but, I mean, the multi-tool is the only tool that you can put there. They changed it for what reason? Yeah, I don't know what reason they did that for. I think this was the year for quality improvement, not a new feature, right? Yeah, and I don't get why they changed it either, because it doesn't seem like it changes anything in the game that would make you change your gameplay. Because, I mean, on average, you see me in a fight, I just go ahead and don't point the med gun at myself. I don't go, oh, we need this medicine inside of me, so I'll go ahead and fiddle with it that way. It's like, no, I just point it at myself, get back my health, and carry on. It's like, so, that doesn't change anything. The multi-tool that's the wrong way. The multi-tool thing doesn't change that. Unless you can't point that at yourself. Because I never tried that. I've never used the multi-tool for that purpose. I guess, though, they could also change the multi-tool to be weird in the sense that it's like, oh, yeah, no, you can't point this at yourself. And it's like, why? I mean, for me, I'm just going to have, like I said, for me, I'm just going to have two multi-tools. I'll make one of them just have the tractor rifle in it. I'll make one which is a different color, my medical gun. My new multi-tool med gun. And that'll solve the problem. Because, yeah, I don't get why they did that. Well, you know what? I think we're gonna do one of the smaller bounties because I honestly like using this ship to go ahead and just let all of the point defense lasers just shoot the smaller things and have fun with that, and sometimes ram them. We could try it against the bigger things, but I don't think they're gonna be able to do enough damage. So we'll do this one. Oops. Sorry about that. Just punch the mic again. But yeah, I don't get why they did that, is the shorthand of it. It's like, I'm sure that they were trying to make it so that we have to make a choice. Do we want a pistol or do we want medical supplies? But I feel like they forgot about the fact that their own multi-tool can just bypass their change.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I don't know. What do you think what would you have done if you were trying to make this change to encourage a choice in do you take the med gun or something else? So that it helps diversify the difference between someone that's playing as a medic and someone who is a soldier that doesn't have it. Because that's what I would have to assume is what they're trying to make the difference there is. Trying to make it so it's like it's easier to tell it's a medic because they have a med gun versus a soldier who doesn't.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, it is a big assumption to make, but it's like that's the best I can think of. Because I don't know why else you'd want to do that. Just it seems like it's something that is done to hinder the average combatant, so they have less guns to shoot, so they can heal themselves. Like I think what I would have done is I would not. First off, I wouldn't have changed anything. It was just like, yeah, you got the med gun there, and it does this. And then instead of doing that, I would have introduced the medical rifle. And it's just like you have a rifle that can do what the med gun can do, but oh, it's a commercial. Hang on, we'll finish that thought in just 90 seconds. Good job, me. I forgot to unmute the mic. I muted it during the commercials. I don't know why, but I got and forgot to do that. Okay, so to repeat myself from the beginning of that little skirmish there, what I would do is I would make it so that if you want to be a medic, the thing which I would introduce instead of changing how the pistol taking the slot, I would leave the med gun where it is, starting right there. So you have that, and you have your pistol. The next thing I would do is I would introduce the medical rifle. And the medical rifle thing would just be, it's a better med gun. Because right now with the med gun, if you need to administer, the drugs to a person to, like, heal their arm, you as the medic have to know how much to give them and which drug to give them. So it's one of those things where it's like you have to learn it. What I would do is I'd make it so it's like the medical rifle, or medical SMG is probably what I would do, so it's one-handed, so you could drag a patient and heal them at the same time. Contracts. Anyway, I would make it so that it has a farther reach than the medical pistol, so you get that advantage right there, so it's easier for you to heal someone while also staying in cover. Bounty Hunter. This one will do that. So, you get to heal them from farther away. It would have a chip in it that allows it to go and say, this patient has an arm injury. I will administer the correct drug in the correct dosage, so that you can heal them and not overdose them. And also, this takes up one of your primary slots. So therefore, you, as someone who is playing as a medic, are forced to, if you want to be a good one, you have to go ahead and give up one of those primary weapon slots. So you can't have a machine gun and an assault rifle and a medical gun. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's not on the planet. Oh, it is. So, that's what I would have done. But, obviously that requires me to now introduce a new weapon into the game that you then have to build it up, and then you have to make it so that people want it. Which, of course, some people will want it if they actually want to be a medic. And then going on from there, I was explaining that it's like, my plan for when I get to do medical gameplay was I was going to kind of use a Baymax logic, in the sense that I was going to use a big white Zeus suit so that I am big, I'm fluffy, I'm well protected, but also I have a very non-threatening look to me. So that it's like, I kind of try to present as much as I can that it's like I'm not here to cause harm, I'm here to try to help whomever I'm here to help. And for that reason, too, I was also, like I said, my original plan was, yeah, I'm just going to bring a pistol. So, going off of my hypothetical of the medical SMG, it'd be like, yeah, I have a medical SMG and I have a pistol. I'm not bringing anything else into this fight because I'm not interested in fighting anyone. And also on top of that, it also makes for that situation where, you like the reference to Baymax. Yeah, that's kind of it. It's one of those things where it's like I had fun with it. Where it's like I could go on. Where it's like the Zeus suit seemed perfect to me as a medical suit, just because of the Baymax idea. But what was I saying? Yeah. Anyway, going off of my hypothetical medical SMG, I'd go into a fight with that. I'd go in there with a pistol. I'd wear my Baymax suit. And the idea would be that because I've intentionally made myself as obvious as I can to not be non-threatening, let's just go and say I arrive to go and do medical things for a person, and, they're in a PvP fight and all of that. Like, let's just say it's at Corellia. So, I show up at Corellia in, in an Apollo. I touch down at the thing. The dude that I'm there to go and help out is like, well, he died. He's now in prison. So instead, I'm just kind of like, oh, well, okay. Well, does anybody else need any medical attention? I mean, I got a medical SMG. I can go in and try to patch up anyone else here who's survived. I mean, bounty hunters, you need anything? Because yeah, I figure I'm gonna be rescuing randos, and I don't need to go and be trying to back them up in that sense. Okay, what's our target? Yushido. Oh, that one. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter which one we lock onto. The point defense is going to do the work, and they'd get to pick. But yeah, I figure it's going to be very difficult since of the fact that it's like, a lot of people are going to just kind of have the simple logic of just shoot everyone. But, I'm gonna find a way to make it fun.
Shields damaged.
I mean, because here we are in a Polaris soloing it, using point defense lasers to go and shoot everyone. Because, you know, that's just, a different playstyle, and it's just kind of fun. And again, this is why I want, I would love to have AI, just to kind of help with, other things, because... Well, I guess in this situation, there's not a whole lot they would do that would help, outside of being on a turret, but... I wish I had something that would tell me the range to the targets. Maybe if I switch over to the missiles, that would help. Because, I mean, we're not going to fire them, but that does give us a weapon that can give us a range. Right? Oh no, then... Why didn't I see the range earlier on that one?
Shields damaged.
Yeah, and this is entirely why I bought a Polaris, because, one of the things that I had a problem with in my Carrack was, well, at the time, a lot more pirates, like NPC pirates, would just kind of show up and just pull you out of orbit or blockade one of the stations. And, you know, or even if, what you call it, just like a pad, they would just kind of appear because someone did a bounty like how I am. And, you know, it's like your ship is completely defenseless because they just fly somewhere where you, on your turret, can't shoot them. This ship has these point defense lasers that shoot in all directions, so if I wanted to, I could jump on a turret and I could join them in the fight here. And I don't have to worry about the fact that this guy can hide from somewhere and just kind of plop, you know, just kind of pop off on us. I just realized that's a hull, the hull A. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Baymax thing is which kind of was the idea, like I said, when I go and get to do medical gameplay. Like, so much so to the point where it's like, I was thinking it would be funny if I just was kind of going around, as I'm picking someone up, I'm just like, hello, I am Raptor. Your medical recovery assistant of the day. Wow, that thing can take a lot more damage than what I was expecting. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Strangely Brownie. Took me a second to figure out how to read that. Like, my brain just decided you don't know words. Bounty. I kind of want to try one of these ones, but I don't think that the point defense lasers will be able to do enough damage to the shields to take it out. But like I said, we can hop on a turret and see if we can help them out. So let's give it a shot. I think it said we're going to an asteroid field. Yeah. Just brown, the E is the only there to make it fancy. Ah, okay. But thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. As you can see, we are just kind of going around having a bit of fun with the Polaris here. Instead of, we did have the X-Wing going around earlier, but I kind of got tired of flying it, and so now we're in the big thing. And rambling on about theories for, what you call it? Theories of how to improve medical gameplay. Because of them trying to change the medical gun, or because they are changing the med gun to, the pistol slot. Oh boy, I don't like that they put that big rock right in front of us. I figure this time what we're gonna do is, since it... Oh, it's a Scorpius. You heard about that? Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why they're doing that. You think you're going to bunkers today in your Carrack? Yeah, I did do a bunker in this thing. I just love flying the ship. It's, I've named several ships, even though they don't technically allow me to have a name. But this is the St. Mariana. And, I just really enjoy flying this ship. As obvious in the sense that it's like, I'm using it to fight to, all of these things with no crew. Just because of the fact that it's like, yeah, I like flying this thing. Like, the view from the cockpit is amazing. You have so much view. This strut here doesn't really block too much. It blocks enough where it's like, yeah, it reminds you that there is ship around you. I would have, just because of personal preference, I don't know why it is but like this, but, for myself, I like it more when the ships have the bridge at the back of the vehicle, even though, technically speaking, this makes more sense for the sake of, it's harder to hit the front of the ship unless it's going head-on with you than it is to hit the back of the ship. But, that aside... Why do you know that name? Well, it's one that I made up, because, okay, to explain the name behind it, because it is a reference to a real-life event. So, some of my ships, not all of them, very few of them do, actually, but several ships within my fleet, I've decided to give them the designation of Saint, because I want to do medical gameplay, and these ships are something that I expect to help me with that medical gameplay. The St. Mariana is one of them. Oh, wow, you neutralized that already. Wow! Oh, wait, no you didn't. It's still alive. Just for some reason is, stationary. Okay, I think the remote turret that's on the bridge is on the underside, so I'm gonna point the nose up like that. But anyway, so I named mine the St. Mariana because, which one is it? I think it's this one. Because, like I said, Saint is to designate that it's a medical ship, and then Mariana is... I'll allow that one. Let's see, where's the buttons? And Mariana is a reference towards the Marianas, turkey shoot from World War II. Because, I like history like that. Enter remote turret. Oh, this is the one on top. This is the missile one. Okay. Now I know. I, never use the guns on this thing. I'm always the one flying it. Figured it out. The AI is getting better than the last. You want to name yours the sausages? Smell otherwise torches. Oh, okay, I see why. Alright, we gotta power it off, power it on, because I like having the UI on. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now I know that the one behind the co-pilot is the one that we go ahead and, is the one that deals with that. I like that name. That's a funny one. Is that the name of the deepest... Yeah, I also believe the Mariana Trench is also the name of the deepest point on Earth, but... Yeah, like I said, for me, it's like, I named it because of the Mariana turkey shoot of World War II, where the American Navy, their pilots rinsed what remained of the Japanese Navy's Air Force. And I think it was like one of the last big offensives Japan got to do of the World War II. Of World War II, not of the World War II, but yeah. So for me, that's why I named it that. Bounty hunting. I almost want to try doing this one, because usually those seem to be the whole seas, but... If I had one gunner, I would definitely be like, yeah, we'll take the shot. But, we'll stick with the 42k ones. Because we gotta build back some of the money. Oh, right, at the beginning of the stream, I should explain, I'll mention this too. I did a dumb, and I bought the wrong guns for my Scorpius. So I spent 600,000 on guns the Scorpius can't use. So, you know, now I'm making back a little bit of it with, by not using the Scorpius. But yeah, like the other one which I have is, well, this one doesn't follow that Saint one, but it's my primary ship. Like the other one that has a name, that doesn't have a name, is the Apollo. Which, that one is the Medicinal Falcon. Because I'm also a Star Wars fan. Oh, that might be it over there. Hi, on that raptor, yeah. Which one am I looking for? Adi Werner. Oh, there you are. But yeah, also in this game, because I just like to, it's like I really do enjoy being a medic in most games. Like in MMOs, I usually play a healer. Just because it's like, it's the role that I like to have play. They need to come up with a bunch of mini games to play in the consoles of these MFDs, like keeping the dot in the middle or something. That would be a good idea, just so that when you, you're kind of on your guns, but you're not in combat, you have something to do. That would be fun. Like, I'm sure they'll have some mini games like that for, you know, like doing the engineering stuff. So that it's like, oh yeah, no, play this game of Snake to go ahead and make sure that, to reroute the power for the engines. Sounds like the escorts intercepted us before we got to this guy. But also, I'm noticing that we don't have anything that's telling us how far away he is. Well, that doesn't either. Yeah, the other thing, just because I'm using the Polaris right now, that reminds me, they are nerfing this thing's ability to maneuver. So I figure probably in the future it means I will kind of be flying the same way as I am now, in the sense where it's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you exist around me until I blow you up. They need to talk to the Navy. What sort of thing does the bridge crew do on an aircraft carrier? Well, some of that I know you can find out from the internet, but I definitely agree with you that they do also need to talk to the Navy, because this is one of the pet peeves that this ship has in particular. But other ships that have docking ports also have this problem to me. Let me just bring the ship to a halt just so we don't run into a rock. So, for a quick and dirty explanation, when you're on a ship, the left and right from the front of the ship is called port. Oh, 30 seconds on commercials. Hang on a second here. Park the ship there. We're going to switch over to a turret while we're waiting for the commercials. Oh, wow. Did they ram us or did they just die? Contracts. Offers. Bounty Hunter. Take this one. Anyway, welcome back from the commercial break. As I was going to say, so one of the biggest pet peeves for me is, is in agreement with that. Yes, they do need to talk to someone from who's in the Navy. And it doesn't even need to be like, actually, they just need to talk to anyone who knows nautical terms. Because if you're on a ship, you know, facing this direction, so the direction that the ship travels, you know, the front end, left and right are called port and starboard. The left side is port and the right side is starboard. And the reason why is because starboard faces the stars when the ship is at port, and port... Oops, I just bonked my mic again. And the port side goes to port, where everybody gets on and off of the ship. This game, however, with the Polaris at the very least, for some reason, whenever you dock up, starboard goes to port. And that grinds my gears to no end. It is the funniest thing to me in this game that means absolutely nothing to, like, probably, like, 99% of people. Unless you know nautical terms. So, yes, they 100% need to talk to, people in the Navy to go and, fix up those things. And as for the bridge crew stuff for, like, on an aircraft carrier, what I do know is there's a bunch of different roles. Like, not all of it is on the bridge, but... Because, you know, there's, like, the shooter who's down there kind of making sure that the aircraft is ready to be launched out of the air... from the aircraft carrier. And probably the most complicated job that I think would be in Star Citizen would be the air boss. Because they're the one who has to monitor roughly about 8 miles around the aircraft carrier, making sure that any aircraft that is coming near this thing, or any object that is coming near this thing, is friendly. And if not, they have to vector aircraft to go deal with it. Imagine if they had all those games on the MFDs as a single pilot. Here, you could get... You would be running between... That would be kind of cool if they put them on the MFDs, so you could play mini games while you're in Quantum. That would be a lot of fun. Could it be that it's the opposite because the game was created by a team in Europe? I don't think so, because I think the British are the ones who came up with the terms for port and starboard. I'm probably wrong on that, but... Because, yeah, I know that, America isn't the one who made up the... I know that America wasn't the one who made those ship terms. I want to say it was the British, just because they had the whole biggest navy for a really long time. But who knows? It could have been something like the Dutch decided those terms, for all I know. Probably a fun thing to Wikipedia now that I'm thinking about it. Oh right, I forgot we're going after one of the smaller targets. I was like, why is it another vulture? But yeah, actually, the fun fact is, apparently this game is an American game. Like, it starts in America, and then it went to Europe. Because, yeah, I think their headquarters is in Texas. I could be wrong. Maybe it started in Europe and then came to, and then opened an America branch. Because they also used to have a California branch, but that one closed. But yeah, it's one of those sort of fun fact things that you only need to know if you're trying to avoid giving money to certain countries. Like me. Because, yeah, I am... Well, short version of it is, I try to give less money to the Chinese-made games. Mostly because of the fact that it feels like they're, the gacha games. I found them to be just a little too greedy. So I kind of went, they all seem to follow the same mentality. So I'm just gonna stop. Tax breaks in the UK was the reason? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna ram him. Oh, I'm gonna try to ram him. Get back here! It's like he was just sitting there. I was like, oh man, I wanted to ram him so bad. I don't know why. Ramming stuff in this thing is so much fun. Get back here! I'm gonna ram you! Okay, well, you got lasered. I didn't think I was going to catch him, just because the fact that it's like, first dodge was probably the best chance I had at that. What else do I got? Oh, okay, that one says large craft, so... Well, we're gonna try it. Back to yellow. Oh, we're already still here, that's right. Are we high enough up? Can we jump? No. We'll just keep cruising backwards. You like the salute animation? It is the way the British do it, not the way the US do it. Oh, I didn't know that. I do love learning those sort of fun facts. Okay, it must not be on planet because I can jump to that. Do I need to pick anything up? I'm not just thinking, do I want to stop at Arco or that mining facility for a second? I don't think so, but we're going to use it to jump over. But yeah, to my understanding, the British also go and their ships go to the port. Since shorthanding this, since the game also wherever the game started, it's either England or America, and both nations use port for going to port. So it's like I don't understand how they goofed that up and made it so starboard goes to port. If it's an American company, then it's like more wiggle room for them to go ahead and be like, yeah, it's stupid Americans. They're like me in that sense, where you don't know it, you don't realize it, you make the mistake, and you just kind of go, oops. But if it's British, come on. Like, naval thing is like all of their stuff. It's like one of their proud history moments, to my understanding, and it's like, you goofed that one? Shame on you, England. Portage? Huh. Yeah, the only other thing that made me think that it was like, oh yeah, it's an American company is all the cars in this game are just kind of set up like, well, aircraft is set up this way too, but that's more of a universal thing. But the cars, yeah, the driver is on the left side, so that too made me think, oh, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, it's like supported the idea in my head that it was like, yeah, it started in America. Pox in your house, you live with that mistake, right? Alright, so this one is a Redeemer. I'm kind of curious how that thing will handle against the Polaris, because I don't think our point defenses are going to be able to eat through its shields, and I'm wondering if it's going to fire its size whatever torpedoes at us. I was kind of hoping that would give us a range again, but... Well, that didn't give us any range either. The UK gives a lot of money to tax breaks. Oh. Well, we didn't get any torpedo warning, so that kind of makes me think otherwise. Breaks for the development of IT stuff in the... So after Manchester, they went, ah, okay. Actually, we're going to bring the ship to a halt, because I might be switching over to a turret. Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll try this one first. Alright, this side. There's no buttons this side. I'm dumb. Come on, give me the luck. There we go. You want to be able to control the ship from the mobiGlas? Oh, I would love that so much too. Especially being able to open doors and all of that from it. Oh, like locking them too would be so good. Chris Roberts did his Wing Commander series of games in the US, of course. I didn't know that, but I didn't really play the Wing Commander games. Like, this is my first, like, Chris Roberts Cloud Imperium game. And so far I've been liking it. Like, yeah, it has its problems and all of that, but, well, 2 years ago when I started playing this, I was like, I see their vision and I like it. I want to keep going with it. So, you know, I overinvested and, well, now I'm the owner of a ship that I never thought I would own, which is this monstrosity, the Polaris. But unfortunately, it seems like the point defenses will only shoot at targets up to a certain size. Well, that's good. I didn't know that either. Like, using this thing to kind of do these bizarre bounty hunting sort of things is teaching me a whole bunch of junk. And my radar's missing for... the mini-map is missing. The third Wing Commander had Mark Hamill and Ray Hughes Davis in it, and that's why they're in the game. Oh, I didn't know that. That's really cool. I knew Mark Hamill was in this one, which, you know, for me is something I love since I'm Star Wars. That's all I need to say. Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh, cool. Only one gun is firing. What if I power it off and power it back on? That's unfortunate. Okay, let's try the other gun. Davis is Gimli in Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that. I don't keep up with actors all that much. Like, I don't know. For some reason, I just, like, never found an interest in tracking them and all that. Like, I know a few names, and that's it. And it's like... I guess it's more than what I used to know, but it's like, all of them, it's like, I have no idea what they do or what they're in. Unless they're very, what you call it. Okay, please shoot more than one gun. Well, that is unfortunate. What makes it so that only one gun fires? And is there a way for me to, like, fix that? That fixed it. All I did was switch the modes. Alright, so I guess if you have a turret that doesn't work, then, switch it over to pressing the G key will allow you to go ahead and fix the guns, I guess.
Shields damaged.
Henry Cavill is in this as well, the Calverine. That's really awesome. Can't point up high enough.
Shields damaged.
Come on, swing back up so I can shoot at you. Hey, alright, we got him. Oh, apparently did 1% health to this turret. Geez, gimbal, or not used to be, so the turret moves independently of the ship. I don't know, I clicked G and that's what did it for me. It was switching between manual auto and something else. Oh, gimbaled, yeah. I don't know, I've never remember what I'm switching between at times. Because most of my controls are on my flight stick things. But some of them have secondary keys on the keyboard. And I remember the with the when my flight stick was broken and I couldn't fly. And also I couldn't use like things like the turret there very well. I had to set up some keys on that, and that's kind of what I figured out worked. So yeah, I always forget what there is. Yeah, guns can fire alternating or together. They may change it. You just do hauling. Yeah, I was doing a lot of hauling, but so like I said, I really like the Polaris because it can also carry a lot of stuff. It is a phenomenal multi-role ship. The problem is though, even though it is better for, oh, look at that, there's little bodies floating out there. What do they got on them? I wonder if they got anything I want to loot. Sigh. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, this ship, I love it. And, more so, it can carry like 500 SCU, which I tried to use that thing for cargo hauling, because it is phenomenal of how easy it is to load it and offload it, compared to the Carrack especially. But the problem is, this thing only docks at space stations by using the docking port. And there is no way for me to offload the cargo in this thing to the station. If they made this, so that makes me really want them to give this thing access to the cargo tower contact thing that the whole sea has. So there, I would love to use this thing to do cargo hauling. Like, that's one of those jobs where it's like, I really, really, really want to use this to do that job. But I can't. Like, I have searched so many times seeing if it's, like, from Orison to somewhere else on a surface. Like, if I could find anything, and I have not found anything. And there is 70 missions at a time. It's like, I just want to do them. But, yeah. It's like, I can't. Not with, the Polaris, anyway. And something about using, like I said, the smaller ships, like the Zeus, just is like, yeah, it works, but it's not scratching that itch of moving a lot of stuff all at once. Oh yeah, and also, you reminded me of this too, Brown, which is, I think with the next update, they're gonna make it so that the Polaris, those turrets that I just used there, they're gonna be defaulted to stagger fire instead of, linked like they are now. So it's like, oh, that's cool. Large craft, no, we'll go after this one. Yeet! They need to switch that turns on. A switch that turns off the cargo. Oh, that is a good idea. So you can take the Polaris to a station, open the hangar, tip the Polaris on its end, and turn off the cargo grid, and all the cargo comes raining out. That'd be really funny to do. But yeah, I would love to see them have something to flip off the cargo grid as well. That would be kind of that would be interesting to be able to do. Like, especially on the end of it, like, you're a pirate. I'm not a pirate, but, you know, it would be interesting if there was that, so you could just flip off the cargo grid, go ahead and, just quickly offload everything in the ship, and then, you know, be gone. Or, you know, to kind of just jumble everything in there even harder. But it would be so good, too, for, like, a combat situation. Imagine if you had a C2, you loaded it up with, like, the torpedoes from this thing, you turn off the cargo grid, you flip, you just toss the ship upwards. You'd have to turn the gravity off too for this to work. But then you just kind of like carpet bomb someone with a bunch of torpedoes. That would be so much fun. You know, unless you're the target receiving that, in which case that would be just a nightmare. Who are we going after? Myung Chernov. Oh, there they are. I really wish I knew what the range to you was, because it's like I want to go get there faster. I don't know what happened to your escorts either. They like just gave up. Or maybe you're just running for it because it's like, yeah, I'm not going to fight that. Oh no, you just switched over to combat mode, I'm going to call it. And commercials. Of course they show up now. Welcome back from the commercials. You haven't missed anything. We caught up to the target, and now we're just letting all the point defense systems, PDSs. I guess it's PDTs because they're turrets. We're just letting them light them up. Because, you know, there's something fun and satisfying about watching the turrets do this. Which, you know, only makes me want AI NPCs to be crewing turrets even more. Because, you know, you can kind of think of this as, like, the prototype for that. If there's a long commercial break, you just mute the mainstream, go full screen on the little preview screen. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, for me, whenever I see the commercial breaks coming up, I try to my best to just pause whatever I'm doing. It's a new thing as of this year, but you know, I try to go and pause whatever I'm doing to the best of my ability, so that way you guys don't miss anything during them. Because it's like, yeah, that's fine. I go and use that time to go and stop doing what I'm doing, have myself a little snack, go ahead and drink something, you know, do whatever it is to go and that isn't content. It's also usually when I'll start my bathroom breaks if I wander off to do that. Alright, I think we're going to park it and switch over to a turret. Never mind. There is something just oddly satisfying about that. I think we'll do one more, and then we're going to go and probably call it a night there. I don't know, it's in that area where it's like, yeah, this is kind of just chill. I'm enjoying this. We've also made quite a bit of money doing this as well, which is also nice. Large multi-crew craft. We could try doing this one, but yeah. Have I played Elite Dangerous or Horizons? I have. I actually started with that game first, and then I switched over to Star Citizen. Like, I used to play that one a lot, but the thing which kind of took me out of that game was, basically I bought the short version of this is I bought one of the fleet carriers that was in the game. Because, you know, I busted my hump saving up for that thing and just getting it. But, you know, because it was like, yeah, no, this will be great. I can have it for, like, me and some friends. We can go ahead and have some fun exploring the galaxy and all of that stuff. Because I love that game's galaxy. But, just as time went on, as my friends disappeared from it, and just the grind to maintain that ship became too unpleasant, I eventually just kind of gave up and just was like, well, I'm just going to let the ship just eat up the last of my money, because I had, like, nothing left at that point, and I didn't care. And I just let the ship get scrapped or whatever happened to it. Used to play that, but got sick of waiting for them to allow me to walk around on ships. They said they would never do it. And then... yeah, they really did. Like, I was okay with not walking around inside of my ships until I played Star Citizen, and was like, oh man, I'd never thought about how much this actually adds to the gameplay. Because it's like, yeah, no, I get it. I don't want to have to spend that time where my ship's under attack and I'm scrambling to get to the bridge so that I can fly the ship, but having experienced that in this game, it added a sort of sense of, it changed the gameplay a lot, and more so, I enjoyed having the ability to roam around inside of the ships. So it's like, while I'm on a long trip and while I'm doing whatever, it was just nice being able to get out of the seat and stretch my digital legs and just kind of roam around, look out windows and different points in the ship and all of that fun stuff. Where it's like, yeah, no, this actually does kind of feel essential for gameplay. It breaks things up, it lets you do something different, and it lets you kind of just have those moments that you don't have in Elite Dangerous. And then yeah, it just was by the time that they did make it so we could walk around on planets. Like I said, it was like all my friends had left, and exploring the galaxy alone made me kind of just go it just made me feel extra alone. Like I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool and all, and I love being able to have my first footfalls in on planets and stuff. But eh. And more importantly, I never ever once found something on a planet that was exciting and something that made me want to explore. I always just was like, oh, well, this is just an empty barren rock that has nothing here of note. You know, I mean, in comparison to Star Citizen, where it's like, yeah, no, I've taken a few days here and there where it's like I'm just gonna roam around a planet. Like usually it's microtech, but still. There was a YouTube video on this elite guy showed around SC by a SC guy. When he opened the Carrick's ramp and walked in, the elite guy started crying. Wish you could remember what the name is. It is. Oh, that's crazy. Yes, he has. Yeah, they do. Like I love just roaming around in this game and exploring. It is more to explore than an entire galaxy that Elite Dangerous offered. Like, and the other thing too, that well, it's now something which is in like the Polaris is the biggest ship that we can fly. I think it's like 150 meters or so in length, so it's about the same size as the Corvette. I can't remember the name of the faction it belongs to, but you know the cutter and the Corvette. So it's roughly about the same size as them, except I can do so much more in this thing because I get to go and roam around inside of it. It has a hangar. Hang on, wait, I'll just crack it open here. It is a monstrously large hangar that allows it to bring multiple ships into a fight at once. So, if I had enough crew to man this thing, what I could do is with the meager payload that I have shoved into this of this red dropship back there and the two Furies up there, this thing can launch a ground operation and a dogfight with fighter escorts at the same time. Along with once it gets closer, it can deploy another ground team with the little car in there. And like I said, this hangar isn't even entirely full. We could, on the other half of the hangar, we could fit a Scorpius in there. So it's like, this is so much more fun. You did like the radio chat they had around space stations in Elite Dangerous? With different... Yeah, I do love that. I mean, I also like that I could hire NPCs to crew things on the ship. It did make it feel a little better, too. Eventually, there are going to be NPCs for this game as well. And I don't ever expect to see them flying, you know, like in the... Let's just say, like, 5 years from now, when we have NPC crews. I don't ever expect to see them being able to fly those Furies out of the hangar of this thing. But I do expect to be able to have at least, like, 2 of them crewing, like, turrets. One of them in that co-pilot seat to help manage the hangar. Or even just existing in the hangar so that he can open and close the hangar doors. And, you know, like, just... I want NPCs aboard this ship not to do the combat, but to do the other jobs aboard the ship that is, like... It's pretty boring 99% of the time for a person to do it, like engineering. Yeah, they are doing some AI blades. Like, I've heard that the next ones to be introduced are the flight ones. Which, by the sound of it, it sounds like the way how those are going to work is they're going to provide some sort of customization to the ship's flight performance. So, they won't be controlling any turrets on board this ship, but they will make it so that, like, maybe it's like, I trade off 3% speed to get 5% boost recovery, or something like that. And that's just me speculating. It's like, I don't have anything other than what the statement everybody can see that says, we're doing a thing. That's not what I was looking for. Edge multi-crew craft. kind of want to do that one, but the large multi-crew, it's like, yeah, that wasn't as fun. We'll do this 29k one and go after it. Just to have NPCs walking around the ships with iPads would be cool, right? I would love that so much. And random ones pretending to work on panels. Yeah, I would love that too so much. Of course, as you pass, they do a salute animation. That would be fun too. Because, yeah, it's like, I don't really want NPCs to do the jobs that I want players to do. You know, manning guns and all of that. I want them to be doing the jobs that it sucks to do as a player. Like I said, the engineering and all of that stuff. What is that marker? Miner's Lament? What is that? Oh, it must be something in the asteroid belt. Well, we're gonna try and jump halfway to Grim Hex. Okay, well that was a lot faster than what I was expecting, so never mind. Oh, this is frustrating because we got all the asteroids in the way. We're just gonna pull up and out of the asteroid belt. Goofing off in the galley, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I just want the NPCs, like I said, for not combat roles. Okay, let's turn off the quantum and then we'll turn it back on, because it seems like it's not... Yeah, there we go. It wasn't spooling up for some reason to go to Daymar. It just wasn't happy. Now those arcade machines, did you know that you can play the arcade games on the website now? I did not know that. 2 of them? Ah, well, that's still... I didn't know that you could play any of them. The ones, they will eventually make it into arcades. That's pretty cool, though. I did not know that you could play them anywhere. The only one that I knew of that you could actually play was that, pick one. Was, there was that, mini game that you could play to unlock the Apollo. I thought that was the only way you could get the ship. It is not, but, you know, I found it back in year 1, and I got and played it, and it was pretty fun. So I do hope that they find a way to make those Flash games and all of that playable in-game. I'm sure they will eventually, but it's something that is, I would say a low priority. Like, there are other things they definitely need to fix first, and I hope they're fixing them first. Because, like, actually another one of those things which I didn't know this was, a bug on the Polaris. But, as of right now, to my understanding, I have half the amount of shields that I'm supposed to have. Which, I think is about, roughly 500,000 shield health. That's supposed to be 1,000,000. So, you know, it's like, oh, I didn't even know that. I just thought it was tanky enough as is, but I'm more than happy to take the extra health. Also, Duel of the Fates. Wait, that's the one that this is? No, it's Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Duel of the Fates is episode 1. I saw that movie when it came back out in theaters. It was so good. Because I remember I saw it when it first came out as a kid, and then hearing that it was the 20th and all of that fun stuff, I got and went out of my way to see it again. It was worth it. Like, I fully know that it was nostalgia just kind of feeding into my opinion right now, but it somehow seemed like it got better. I think it's just because the new Disney Star Wars ones are very mediocre. And that's putting it very nicely. Search up Hyper Vanguard for... There's 4... It's one of them there. Ah, okay. This feels like one of those ones where it's like I might want to park on the ground and then just shoot up at them. That would be funny. Just because of the Star Wars music and, you know, what you call it, just Anakin being versus Obi-Wan, this feels just extra awesome to me. It's like, yeah, big Star Destroyer just showed up to go ahead and rinsed out these guys. Just looming over this facility. What even is this facility down here? I thought it was a mining facility, but... Oh no, it's one of the little ones where you can, which doesn't have the protection zone around it. You just had another go at it, so... Hades. Fair enough. Well, at least we got back like 300k of the of my credits that I lost earlier, or because of my stupidity. But yeah, I think though, yeah, we are probably going to call it a night fairly soon. Because yeah, I'd probably need to rest my voice a bit, or drink a lot more water, like way more than it would probably is a healthy amount to drink in one sitting. So 80s. Yeah, I'm guessing you mean the mini game, right? Halo music. Yeah, the mini arcade mini games. Yeah, they were a lot of fun. Or at least the Apollo one, because that's the only one I've played. But you know, shiny graphics and all that isn't always what makes a game fun. You gotta make sure that it is actually fun. Let me throw that up on screen, because, yeah, I definitely gotta stop, because my voice is getting ready to give out. I mean, the only other alternative is I could go ahead and just keep going, but then I'd have to switch over to typing, but that's a lot harder to do while playing a game. Red Oblivion gets a bit of a facelift and it's crashing all of the game. It's crushing them all, yeah. And I think the biggest thing is, well, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, you're up there. I think the biggest problem is just, a lot of games seem to be trying to do the quick cash-in deal. Like, Ubisoft. A lot of their... Ubisoft has done it so much, I refuse to buy their games full price anymore. Like, I don't care what they make, and I don't care what they charge. I'm never going to give them full... I'm never going to buy a game at full price ever again from them. Because, they've cut way too many corners. So that every time I buy a game, it is riddled with bugs, glitches, and just shoddy gameplay. That it just was to the point where, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going to buy them anymore. And it also didn't help that they, when the one time I had a problem with one of their games, The Division 2, and I proved to them that I did not. I'll go and explain that in a second, but I'll come back to that story in a second. Is what I'm getting at. But yeah. Anyway, short version is because of the business model that Ubisoft has, I don't play any of their games anymore. And I love the Assassin's Creed games, but it's just like I wait till they're like 80% off or more, and then I will buy the game, because by then it's been several years. There's been bug fixes that fix the game, and I give Ubisoft the minimum amount of money that I possibly can. And also, by then, if there are mods that people have made to fix other bugs, then that's also just gravy for me. But yeah, the thing that made me kind of say, yeah, F Ubisoft, was, I've mentioned this a bunch of times on stream, but I'm going to mention it again because it's like one of those things where it's like I have fun with it. But long ago, back when the Division 2 came out, I got into that game because I played the Division 1. I had a lot of fun with it. And, you know, I was a medic in that game because that's typically what I do. I don't really care to go ahead and do damage. I want to keep the damage dealers alive. And at one point in the game, there was a damage bug. You know, where it's like you do this thing, you jump on a turret, and for some reason the two things stack and make it so that you now do extra damage. And you could repeat this to keep increasing the damage modifier. And, you know, me as a medic, I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's fun to know that it exists, but I don't need to do it. I'm a healer. This doesn't affect healing. So I'm just going to keep playing as normal. I did go ahead and explain it to other friends to go and, you know, so they could do it. And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to sit behind you and just keep healing you up. Well, you go ahead and just comically fold this dude in half. But it's like, so, you know, what you call it? They have that and all of nonsense. And at some point they go and say, okay, we're going to start banning people for this. And, you know, they ban me, and I'm like, what the hell? I didn't do it. I'm medic. You have the data that shows you that my build is medical. I have mods that are medical. I'm wearing gear that is medical. I'm using abilities that are medical. Everything is medical. And they just kind of kept giving me the runaround, saying, nope, sorry, that isn't our division. That is Massive Entertainment, because they're the ones that made the game. They're the ones in charge of that. And then I'd go over to Massive, and I'd say, dude, it's the same thing. And they'd keep bouncing me back and forth between the two. I was banned for 3 weeks. Or, they banned me for a week, and they rolled back the account data by 2 weeks. So I essentially lost 3 weeks of progress. And in this process, like I said, I went through all of their stuff. I proved that I did nothing wrong. I explained to them, like, through their own ELUAs and terms of service, that I breached nothing, both with Ubisoft and Massive. And neither one of them wanted to say, our bad, we'll restore your account, we are still going to ban you for a week, but, you know, or whatever it is they want to say. And I would have been like, okay, cool. But yeah, during that 3-week period, I had a bunch of other stories came out of people who were banned that also didn't do the glitch. Like, yeah, the two that were stuck with me and really pissed me off the most was there was a guy with his girlfriend. The girlfriend had only been playing the game for a week. They get into a game where they very quickly notice, yeah, this dude is cheating, and they leave that game. They banned the girlfriend. So it's like, how stupid is that? She doesn't even have 2 weeks of gameplay. She has like 3 days. You can literally undid everything she has done over that weekend. And the one that really, really grinded my gears more was a grandfather who didn't even use quick travels. He walked everywhere in the game. And, you know, he played the game just peacefully with his grandkids. And they felt, this dude needs to be banned. And it was like, no, I'm done with this. And the nail in the coffin for me was also because I got and played a different Ubisoft game, which was the Ghost Recon ones, during my ban period, and I ran into a ton of bugs during like the hour that I played that day, and realized it's an Ubisoft thing. Oh, commercials. Well, you know what, we're far enough away that I don't think the AI is going to come after us, so I'll just kind of float here for 90 seconds. And drink some water. So that I can talk when we get back. So, be right back. Welcome back. They included a memorial to the victims of the nuclear bombs in a very hashing promotion stuff. I didn't know they did that, also included some Chinese stuff and historic Japanese things. Yeah, I don't blame them for being pissed at that, because that is that seems like what you called that seems very racist. That kind of just seems like they kind of went, yeah, all the Asian stuff is the same. Which, to be fair, I love to make that joke myself because I'm Asian and I just go, yeah, we're all the same in that regard. But I'm doing it as a joke. I'm not doing it because it's legitimately true. But that's one where it's like, geez, how do you goof that up? But yeah, for me, the other thing which I found hilarious, which also showed how much degradation they've had between actually making a game, was I remember when the Assassin's Creed trailer, the new one, came out, and there was a scene where it's like, it wasn't even something where it's like, oh, it's hidden very, where it's like, you gotta be doing frame by frame by frame as you're watching the trailer. It was like, no, if you watch the trailer as if you're just watching it for the, like, and you're hyped for this, there's a part where they show a guy on a horse kind of walking, like not in the background or the foreground, he's kind of in the middle, and you're kind of focused on something a little closer up. But it was one of those things where it's like, comically, for like a second or two, a horse with a rider on top of it is the horse has no animation. It slides above the ground for like 2 seconds and then very, very jarringly snaps to the ground and then begins to animate. And that pulls your eye to it. And it's like, oh man, that's hilarious. For all the wrong reasons. Is that the guy flying the new Drake ship? Is that Bounty the new Drake ship? I don't know it well enough to know what we're locked onto. Scanner thingies, scan! Oh, now you're too close. Oh no, it looks like it's a mole. Yeah, it is a mole. Do I get any fun camera angles set up with this thing? I sometimes do, but I don't always. Nope. Alright then. Can we zoom out more? No, we can't. I think I'll jump on a turret and... No, we'll just keep pointing the ship where it needs to point. I'm guessing that they're locked onto that Garrett guy over there. Well, he looks like he's been destroyed. Maybe that's why they've stopped shooting. Alright, then I guess I do have to get... Oh, that's why, because I think the AI just gave up. Nope, that guy looks like he's destroyed too. Okay, so then where's our... where's that mole? Found out the other day the Nomad has a tractor beam on it and the Cutlass Black. Oh, I didn't know the Nomad had one, but I did know that the Black has one. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll kind of try to park ourselves up, next to this rock here. Oh, you know what? Screw that. We'll park ourselves up next to the rock. Because I don't know why, but our turrets have decided to just stop. I guess they have their robot coffee break. So what we'll do is we'll try to just deny him the ability to fly under the ship. And we'll hop on one of the turrets and try to solve this problem ourselves. So yeah, this is what I'll do at my character before they gave me a gun to fire. Except I would do this at the station whenever they did the blockade stuff. I'm definitely going to do this again when the blockade stuff returns. With the Polaris, though. That'll probably do. You gotta run, have a good night. Thanks! Yeah, hopefully you have a good night as well. I think this is gonna be the last mission, and then we're gonna return to a harbor, but that might be something which I do off stream, just because it's like, yeah, you don't need to see me fly back. I'll do a bit of the wrap up and you get some of the flight, but not the entire trip. I think this... No, we went too far. These red doors are the ones I'm looking for.
Radar contact.
Oh, I see all the numbers going down as if they're shooting, so hopefully that means they're all shooting. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, that was going to be our last mission for the night. I think I'm going to move to a different station than Seraphim. Just because, yeah, that one was very crowded, very buggy, and it made it difficult to get this ship out when it was on a larger server. But otherwise, I had a fun night. I kind of wasn't expecting to play this for 6 hours, to be honest. I thought I would be like for like 3 or 4, and then we'd switch over to Fortnite to check out that Star Wars stuff over there, but... Like I said, I looked at it earlier, and it was like, yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything here that I really want to do. I don't know why, for some reason I've just been completely burnt out on PvP and everything. So them trying to do the Battle Royale stuff because Star Wars is here, while tempting, was like, I think I'm good. But yeah, hopefully you guys had fun with me. It seems like quite a few of you stuck around from the raid earlier, and I know we've had a few others drop in as well. It made it more fun for me to go and have someone to talk to. And hopefully you guys had fun as well. If you did, be sure to go ahead and join the Discord. The bot put the link to it just a little while ago. But otherwise, there's also, if you're watching this as a VOD here on Twitch or on YouTube, then, well, for Twitch, you got a picture down below that says Discord, and you can click on that. And, you know, you can join that way. Which one is that? You know what? I'll go there. Actually, it's still pretty close. They still might be crowded. Let's go with Thundering Express. That has a cool name. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, so you got the link there, which you can go and use by clicking on the picture that says Discord, and that's where you can find out everything that I do, because I don't do social media, just Discord. Or if you're watching this as the VOD on YouTube, then, you can join by clicking on the link in the doobly-doos. And, yeah, that's how you can join that way, too. For now, though, I am going to call it a night. Tomorrow, yeah, the stream will be... I should admit, I gotta get into the scheme of things of whenever I get raided, I should go and plug my nonsense, because instead of at the end of the stream. But, yeah, if you had fun, then, I stream Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Normally at 11 p.m. Pacific time, but tomorrow, because it's May the 4th, well, May the 3rd, but I'm going to intentionally delay the stream to be May the 4th by a little bit, so it might be like I'm going to start it at around 11:45 or so. And, yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, we're doing, Umpire at War heavily modded. I forget what the name of the mod is exactly, but we're going to be doing that one, and I'm going to be starting a new campaign, so should be all kinds of fun. So hopefully you guys will stop in and have some fun with me in that too. I'm not sure what sort of things we'll do, but it'll be the classic RTS stuff. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good night, and I will see you guys in the future. Oh wait, I should go and send you off to raid. Let me just bring the ship to slow down, because we're almost there. And actually, I should also see if I got anyone I can send you off to raid. Yeah, 9 meters a second is fine. We're not going to crash into something and explode. You know what? I think I'm going to send you off to Mazda, because he's playing Star Citizen. He's, fun to watch. Oh, actually, I think it's wrapping up, or I think they're just starting. Because they're at the main menu. So, yeah, let me go and send you their way. Boom. Did that work? Oh, okay, I can't read them. Do I got someone else I can send you off to then, someone I watch? No, not anyone that's doing anything. That kind of sucks. I would like to send you off to someone, though. Oh, well. Better luck next time, I guess. Well, anyway, yeah, like I said, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go and probably drink a lot of stuff so that I don't lose my voice. Maybe take a cough drop or something like that. Just so, but yeah, I'll see you guys in the future. I hope you had fun. Danny?